he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit.
Yeah.
As me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds, and we both gonna get $100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
Yeah. You know the deal. We back again. Yo. A round of applause for Jersey's finest. A lot of content creators not worthy, but they minus. They get offended and start singing like the whiners. Talking like they tough, but it's only screaming and whining. My homie JusDueBoxing is the cat you don't come to. Your squad get run through. By the time you come to, you duck food. You suckers talk tough on the internet, revealing all your threats. Now we got you trapped in the net. JusDueBoxing be on this grind, y'all better hustle up. You deadlifted 90 pounds, we doing muscle ups. There's really no comparison. His voice sound like a derringer. Throwing a towel, it's just embarrassing. My dog just very philosophical and psychological, and he mixed it all with good boxing news. These YouTubers feel like Bishop, I guess they got the juice, but it's lonely at the top to just to feel like child abuse. Be respectful, he don't want to talk wild and loose. If you can't relate, you get dismissed like a mild dispute. These weird cats would tell lies, then they hide the truth. Why beyond views? You lose your life when you collide with dude. It's JusDueBoxing. All you cowards quit jocking. Kirk is official with no other options. Yeah, yo. You know the deal. Judah Ben, we in the spot. JusDueBoxing, yeah. And of course, shout out to Mrs. Do, holding the whole family down. Word 'em up, word 'em up.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling on this good Monday? Back to get boxing. This JusDueBoxing. Y'all already know. You catch this on the playback, smash the like button, sub to the channel. Make sure you turn your notifications on so you could be notified when we go live every day at 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Let's get to it, man. It's a lot of boxing. It's a lot of boxing to build on, man. We had a hell of a week last week. A lot of good fights, a lot of good turnouts, man. A lot of different takeaways from this past weekend of boxing, man. Because we had a lot of good action, a lot of good stuff to talk about, man. Boxing is thriving, man, this year. You know, it started off slow, but as I said, as things picked up, they picked up and they continue to, heat up. So I'm enjoying this, man. I'm enjoying all this good boxing, man. We're going to build on it, man. Salute to everybody in the building that continues to support this grind. We're going to keep building. We on the road to 10K and we're going to get it. We're going to keep building this good old boxing, man. One build at a time. Let me say what's up to the family, man. We're going to get to this, man. BN Boxing News, my guy. First one in the building. Russell Casey, what's good with it, fam? He said, Buster's young brother from Cali. Salute to Cali, man. Yeah, have a good session. Got the deck out, man. Salute to your family. As always, Ray Patterson, my guy. Jersey is in the building. You know it. Thrill Hill, my guy. God, Self, Lonnie Lee, JBT family. What it do, guys? Self, how you feeling? BJ33, my guy in the building. Mike Mazak in the building. How you feeling? Barbara D, my boxing mom, is in the building. How you feeling, Queen? Good to see you as always. How y'all feeling today, man? Rude Exposure, my guy. What's good with it, man? He was over there cooking earlier too, man. over there cooking, man. It's a lot to talk about. We had a lot of good action from last week, man. A lot. You know, it's always a good week whenever you can get boxing before Saturday. You know what I'm saying? And we got some good action on Friday. You know what I'm saying? Pro Box delivered once again with another good turnout, and the main event just was everything it was supposed to be. Lamont Roach is quiet as cat, man. He's underrated. Definitely very technically sound fighter, man. Dude really can scrap. I mean, I know he ain't had the biggest name opponent in there with him, with McCrory. But hey, man, you know, you only can be who they put in front of you, and that's exactly what he did. And again, why I'm able to give credit, you know, from performance to performance, despite the name recognition, is how he gets the work done. It's how these fighters get the work done. So whenever you see a guy in there with somebody that's relatively unknown to the people, you don't really know that much about them, doesn't always mean that they're terrible, right? But at the same time, if it's somebody that we all deem, you know, shouldn't be in there with him or just not on his level, they're supposed to make it look that way. And that's exactly what he did. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, he didn't have a hard time in there. He wasn't struggling. He was in his bag and he was having fun. Man, it was a great performance, man, to be perfectly honest with you, man. Lamont Roach is on a nice little run right now, man. He kicking ass, man. He beat up Hector Garcia. Remember, dropped him, beat him up. He beat up McCrory Friday, man. It's very impressive. His younger brother made his pro debut. Jaron Roach, man, he got some talent, some skill, man. So I like what I seen from the No Excuse team, man. Define irony. What's good with it? Yes, sir, man. Boxing is alive and well. 23, my guy. What's good with it? So his little brother got some talent, man. Fender Bennett was good with it, fam. How you feeling? Salute to everybody in the building, man. We gonna get to it. Like I said, it's a lot of boxing to talk about, so we gonna get through it. Pardon me, I missed, you know, coming here on a Sunday. I was supposed to make it here and do the full breakdown, but we gonna get to it today and everything else that's going on in boxing. But we gotta give some credit, show some love to Lamont Roach. Maybe not one of the biggest names in boxing, but obviously somebody that we definitely need to be talking about. A champion at 130, and for good reason. For good reason. The dude really, really can fight. You know what I'm saying? I like the way he put his work together this past Friday, man. Great turnout for him. Him and his brother put on in a big way. I got a little clip because y'all know him. The clip came just to bring you up to speed of a nice little, you know, highlight of you know, the entire fight pretty much in a 1 minute clip pretty much. You know what I mean? Salute to my guy self in the Cash App, man. Always supporting the grind. Much love, much appreciation to my guy.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well, I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to God, so we gonna get to it, man. Yeah, man. Lamont Roach, like it just, again, you know, people gonna say, oh, well, who's the guy he beat up and yada yada yada. I'm not trying to hear that, man. You have to perform every night, night in and night out, no matter who you in there with. And you only can beat the guys that they put in front of you, as I said earlier. So I'm not hung up on the dude name not being so big. I love the performance. You get what I'm saying? That's how you get your job done. That's how you get your business done. That's how you show a guy that you the champion. That's how you show a guy you belong and he ain't on your level. That's exactly how you go out there and get the work done. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy every round all the way up into the stoppage, man. Name Roach gonna be in the scene for a minute. Yeah, I like it. Sheldon, what's good with it, fam? Said Teofimo Lopez is not what he say he is. We're gonna get to that too for sure. We're gonna get to TL because look, yo, I'm pretty consistent at how I critique these fighters and things like that. So it's we gonna peel back the layers with Teofimo. We're gonna get to him, George. Maybe this Pro Box card was like that. I mean, Mr. Improd in the building. Yeah, Scooter Davis, absolutely. He another one, man. I liked how he got his work done too. You know what I mean? Freestyle Media Sports, my guy. Salute to the Queen, Ishe in the building. How you feeling, Queen? Always good to see you. Peace to the Queens, always coming through, supporting the grind. Much love to y'all as always. I mean, but we're gonna get to it. Let me play this little clip for y'all because you know I'm the clip king, but I gotta show y'all some of this work, man. Lamont Roach was in there styling, man.
Against the southpaw.
Nice left hook. Another good left hook.
Double left
Bro
hook.
was in his bag. What about being in your bag? Yeah, look at him.
This man keeps it
On
on
the
the range, and there it is.
For Lamont, for him to look good in front of his family.
Very tough
Look
fighter,
at
but
him, bro. Look at him.
Where it's at.
Look at him. How he sidestep. Put that
cuts right
finger.
through the center.
Look at him.
He shot.
Look, breaking him down.
And he may be spit. Oh, my God.
Boxing style that he
Look at
has.
him.
Instead
Right
of
back to the
standing in there waiting and allowing.
Liver up. I know he could.
Turning around now, unloading on the challenger. Full uppercut.
But that's boxing right there.
The big shots, he was surviving. Now the little ones are adding up
The
fast.
legs are gone.
That's how you
to the
work,
side.
bro. That's just how you work, bro. That's how you work.
Death of 1,000 cuts, gentlemen.
I think he is making a statement, regardless if he
That's
gets to that.
1,000 cousins, right?
Oh, goodness. What a right hand.
How much can McCrory take? Now the ref's looking real close.
That man, that man was absolutely working. He was in his bag. That was fun to watch, man. That was fun to watch. And you know, he had 130 where some names there, some people that he can fight for sure. So I mean, look, he mentioned Navarrete, things like that. He mentioned somebody else too. I forget the kid's name that he mentioned, but man, he was spot on Friday, man. He couldn't miss. I liked his accuracy, punch placement. He was just on the way he switched up the punches, man, mixed it up, top to bottom, going to his body, getting the knockdowns to the body. Then once he hurt him, he stayed there. Like he didn't go away from it. I just love to see a guy really getting better, take a loss and keep getting better, man. Lamont Roach been cooking lately, man. No answer for the level. They had no answer for nothing, man. Bro's getting punched around, bro. Like nobody's business. Yo, he didn't even respect bro at all, man. He was working. I love it. I love the confidence. I like to see it, man. And we just want to see him in there with those other guys. You know what I'm saying? Navarrete, they ordered him and Valdez for the rematch, but that's somebody I would like to see him fight. If Navarrete gonna be around at 130, whoever Valdez is at it, you know, you got Shock Foster, got some people, man. You know what I mean? You got some people down there. For example, how a loss ain't really that big. I'm telling you, exactly, bro. That loss don't be meaning nothing. It's all about the bounce back. All about the bounce back, and he showed you that. He been on a nice little, you know, little run right now, man. Just putting quality wins in the bank, and that's important for these fighters, man, and their careers, especially after you take a loss. You get what I'm saying? Hold on, give me a second. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all step on the like button for you, bro. Like Lamont Roach was stepping on McCrory. Man, this was a fun fight. Pro Box keep delivering, man. So I'm telling you, them cards, I don't know who the matchmakers are, but they continue to get it right. They always putting on, you know, shows that's worth watching. So this was an 8th round TKO for Lamont Roach. Y'all. He put work in. The body shot knockdowns. That's what was impressive, man. The way he was sitting on them body shots, man. He showed a different layer and element to his game, being able to focus and really hurt his guy to the body like that. It was impressive to see. You know what I mean? And you got to think, he lost way back in 2019 to Jamel Herring in a unanimous decision loss, 12-rounder. And people, you know, they criticize and kill Jamel Herring. You know, that started, you know what I mean? You see that loss, it hit a little different when you see the way Lamont Roach has been building since then. What is he? Since then, KO, 2 KOs, 2 UDs in a row. That's 4 wins, 5 over Hector Luis Garcia, and then 6 fight win streak since losing back in 2019. You get what I'm saying? And he continuing to sharpen and polish up. I like what I'm saying from Lamont Roach, man. I really do. 25, 1-1, 10 KOs. Not the biggest puncher either. So for him to go out there and stop his guy the way he did, it was definitely impressive. You know what I'm saying? And working his body, that's what did it. That's what did it. Breaking this man up to the body like that was impressive, man. I'm telling you, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Hell yeah, it is. Mr. Empire, what it do, man? Tio versus Brian Norman. That's gonna be a good fight. We're gonna talk about Tio ass because you know, it's been some mixed reviews on his performance. You know what I'm saying? It's been some mixed reviews on Tio's performance for sure. Dante's boxing talk. My guy was good with it. Tio till Shakur moved down. Boo's got more guys at his level. At his next fight, not named. And Keyshawn got to win. Intern belt at 140. Tio tripping. I don't know what Tio be talking about. He think he got it figured out for other people. Trey Skills was good with the nostalgia life in the building. Was good, family. CNBK was good. Foster versus Roach. That's the fight. Lisa Smith. Peace to the queen. How you feeling today? He definitely spoiled my parlay. Ain't no good fight. Brian Norman will kill his ass. Yeah, we gonna get to that. We moving, y'all. We moving. I just wanted to shed some light on Lamont Roach. Played that clip that pretty much summed up the fight. He was working, man. He was in his bag. It was fun to watch, man. It was fun. It was entertaining. The whole way through, he got his job done. Now on to the next. And I hear y'all saying, you know, the Foster fight is the fight. Yeah, I think so too. I got Foster beating Conceição this weekend in a competitive scrap, no doubt, because Conceição comes to fight. He don't lay down, so he gonna make that an entertaining fight. But I do got Shockey pulling this fight off. But I do think this is gonna be this is kind of a sleeper fight for the people that's not really paying attention. I don't know if they, you know, looking at the names and instead of the actual guys that's in there, but stylistically, this fight should be fun. But again, I think Shockey is on top of his game, man. He been looking sharp. I mean, he didn't have his best outing against Abraham Nova and still got it done. So I anticipate him being sharper for this fight. He gonna need that because no doubt Conceição can fight. And you got to be sharper and on point with him. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't gonna lay down. So I think that's gonna be a sleeper fight of the card. It could mess around still tonight. You know what I mean? Still the show type deal. It's one of them. So I can't wait to see it, man. But at 130, I do think him and Lamont Roach is a damn good fight to make. I think that's the right one to make. B-Dog in the building, my guy. He spoiled that parlay. Aaron was good with keep relaxing. Carl Tank, yeah. 12 threes was good with it, fam. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, good win for him, man. Definitely Pro Box, man. Salute to Pro Box TV. Keep doing what y'all doing. I even like the commentary and all that, man. They keep it a buck. And again, Scooter Davis, another one that put on a great win. Another young prospect for us to keep our eyes on. He look like he's very talented. So, man, boxing thriving, man. Like I said, y'all, I'm loving it. Unruly girl, how you feeling? It's frustrating. Teofimo doesn't get credit he deserves. Can't seem to do anything right by others. I seen Clagger fight. I thought he was tough. Yeah, you know what? No, because y'all, you know, y'all the fam. So listen, we could build on this Teofimo fight for sure. But I definitely wanted to highlight Lamont Roach. Beautiful TKO stoppage win. I mean, over Farragut McRory. Well, he had a strange name, but great win for him. On to the next. Hope to see him in there with the likes of guys like Oshaki Foster, the Emmanuel Navarretes of the division. You know what I mean? Anybody of substance, because he put together about 6 straight wins, like I said, since losing to Jamel Herring back in 2019. So he's been on a winning streak. Get that man to fight. Get that man the fights, man. But let's get to it, man. Let's talk about it, man, because I know Tio is the topic, man. Tio is the topic. They keep leaving on that Jamel Herring beat Lamont. Yeah, it's already Shakur beat nobody. I'm telling you, Dante, make that win look better, don't it? That Shakur Stevenson win look better when you see the way Lamont Roach kicking up on people. I'm just saying. So everybody, some people just certain wins age well when you have a guy that, you know, you know how I go. You know, he beat him and he's going on to do some good things since then, become champion and all that. So just like, you know, Tank has several wins that's starting to like age like fine wine, right? And I think for Shakur, that's just one example of that, right? A win that's aging well, right? Because that's one that some give credit for, but they also try to take credit for the Jamel Herring win. So when you see And Jamel beat a guy like Lamont Roach in a unanimous decision 12-rounder. Competitive fight, no doubt. But then you see the way Lamont Roach has been able to turn it around since then. And he's putting together quality wins on top of that. And just not being the biggest of knockout punchers. Like he's, you know, what he got? 10 total knockouts, right? But in that, what is it? Since losing, got the 1, the 2, 3, put together 3 more knockouts. So it seemed like he been more consistent with his punching for one reason or another. I'm not saying he punching all harder, but I think his technique, punch placement, and just being intentful with what it is that he's doing. Like I think going to the body early like that was key. He unlocked something and he kept going to it, and it generated 2 knockdowns. Those was the 2 knockdowns of the fight with him going to the body like that. So I like what I see from Lamont Roach. He's a fighter that's obviously able to learn and get better. That's what we're seeing from him. And that's why, you know, he championed for the right reasons, man. I seen something ever since that Hector Garcia fight, man. He been on a mission. So let's see where they throw him in there next, man. Ace, all love, family. How you feeling? Cal, cool with blessings, family. Tunnel vision, my guy, Heron lost after the Shakur loss. Yeah, I know that. I don't know if the point that I was making didn't register, but salute to you. Tio doesn't get credit for going 12 rounds, but a guy who's never been in a 12-round fight, has 7 losses. Tio is who he say he is. Listen, I get it. Sadiq Brown, what's good with it, family? How you feeling? High and low sports. Zentrum, what's good with it? Teofimo Lopez, the champion slayer. Okay. Salute to you, fam. Appreciate this support. Salute to you. Appreciate you pulling up, showing love to the channel, putting some color in the chat. Listen, man, T.O.'s is a damn good fighter. We're gonna talk about it.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
We're gonna talk about it. What's good with it, Sadiq, man? And listen, I hear you shouting. So look, man, Ashley's corner, what it do, Cuzzo? How you feeling? Seem like Teal Power's not carrying up as he moves up in weight. Hey, now we got to talk about it because I know that's the hot topic, Tio, right? Because he finally got his fight out the way. You know what I'm saying? And it's just simply put, is some mixed reactions, some mixed feelings on it, right? People feeling like, hey man, Tio, you were supposed to do better than this. You were supposed to look and perform better than this. You've been doing a lot of talking. You've been doing a lot of criticizing of all these other fighters. Pretty much everybody that's winning, that's who you've been criticizing. You know what I mean? And now sitting at 21-1 with 13 KOs, just coming off a 12-round unanimous decision over Steve Claggett, who's 38-7 with 2 draws. So that's 9 fights. He didn't win. Obviously, he was 38-6 before this, right? Or no, 38-7 before this. So he's now 38-8 with 2 draws. And he only been stopped the 1 time. Let's take a look. See, the guy that he was stopped by this was way back in 2011. He got stopped by some guy named Romeo Jackal Salam, who was 10-4, 10-4-1. So I know this is a long time ago. Guys can get better. Respectfully, that is the only guy that stopped him. But if you just look up and down his resume, he fought Konstantin Ponomarev. That dude was pretty good. I mean, he lost to him. He didn't get stopped, but it was an 8-rounder. Chris Van Heerden, he fought. Yeah, he ain't fighting no Teofimos, that's for damn sure. Not nobody that's supposed to be on the level of a Teofimo, respectfully, right? So, I mean, look, Tio went out there and did what he do. Very athletic. He's timing, show good timing. Look, it's not all bad. It's just people expect more from Tio. I guess it's the way he talked. Forever G's was good with it's the way he talked. And if he was like, obviously a more quiet, more reserved guy and just was going out there fighting, then maybe people would look at this performance differently. But I think in the climate that we in, people attach the way you talk with the way you fight. And if those two things don't line up, people don't, they're going to grill you on it. And right now, Tio went out there and had a performance like, look, let's be honest. I mean, he dominated this dude, 120, 108. 120, 108, 119, 109. Like, let's not get it confused. I want to be very consistent because I want to make sure I give credit where it's due. Like, he went out there and dominated this dude. Dude had a wealth of experience, right? At the 38, we got about 48 total fights. You know what I mean? So make it at what you will. He's very experienced, right? Got a ton of experience. He'd been stopped one time way back, some years back, you know what I'm saying, earlier in his career. But, you know, Teofimo, if we being all the way 100, man, look, he won pretty much every round. He dominated this dude. He showed good combinations, good reflexes. Like, look, he was having fun in there. It looked like he was having some fun in there. He wasn't struggling and nothing like that. But he did get hit. You know what I mean? Of course, obviously some holes in the defense. The scar tissue is very evident. Like, I've been saying this for years. Like, y'all see that scar tissue is always going to be a problem around his eyes. You know, when he fight, you can tell if he been in a fight because those areas by the eyes, the eyebrows going to be real swollen. Like, it's always like that when Teo fights. So he definitely got hit with some shots. If those are, you know, I would think, you know, being that he picked this guy, right? I like Mark Kriegel for being honest with him. Teach was good with it. Teach, how you feeling? And Kello, my guy, was good with it, brother. Guy, 7 losses and lumped up Till's eyes. Yeah, both of them. He had him on dubs. Kello, he dominated. Bro, wasn't like that. Yeah, he definitely dominated. So I want to start off by making sure I give a full assessment, a fair one. You know what I'm saying? He definitely dominated this dude, but he was supposed to. Let's not get that misconstrued. Like, he was supposed to dominate this guy. Like I say, he has 7 losses and 2 draws. That's 9 fights he didn't win. So it wasn't ever a question if Teo was going to win. The question that everybody, I think, for the most part, had going in was how Teo was going to perform. How would he look? We know he had to, you know, like I said, salute to Mark Kriegel. He put the names out there. He said, hey, look, man, you had options to choose. Kenneth Sims, Elvis Rodriguez, Remy Morataya. Why Steve Claggett? And he tried to give a little slick answer by saying, you know, he trying to get used to bigger guys and, you know, the 147 guys, because that dude came up from 147 down to 140, whatever the case may be. Good little slick, nice try, but not really. You picked a guy, respectfully, that if you just look at his tape and you look at him on film, yeah, he throw his hands. He quite busy. He quite busy, but ultimately he's not the biggest of punchers, right? Skillfully, he wouldn't be on Teofimo's level. And, you know, in terms of like movement and stuff, that wouldn't be an issue for Teo either. Like, we've seen how Jermaine Ortiz just caused them fits with the movement. We've seen it with Sandor Martin, caused them fits with the movement, right? And the boxing ability, like the boxing and just, you know, ring generalship was an issue for him in both of those fights. So they definitely wasn't going to put him in a situation, or he obviously wasn't going to put himself in a situation where he was going to look like that again. So what I'm saying is, you got a guy in Steve Claggett, had a bunch of losses, more than a handful of losses. He had a certain style that you obviously scouted out, and you wanted him for a reason. And my thing is, I'm not trying to be too hard on him because he dominated. He didn't look bad, but I think guys like this you're supposed to get rid of. I think guys like this, and I hate to say that. I don't want to say supposed to get rid of. He only been stopped once. I get it. Everybody ain't coming to get knocked out, but Teo hit him with a lot of shots, bro. He hit Steve Claggett with a lot of shots, man. Hit him with a lot of shots, and I've been saying this since he got to 140. I said it. That explosiveness that he had at 135 is not present at 140. I don't think he's no pillow-fisted guy or nothing like that. I don't think you're just going to be running through his shots per se, but at the same token, Steve Claggett took everything. He got hit with everything. The kitchen sink. Teo was hitting him with uppercuts, hooks, combinations, coming around the guard, splitting the guard. Like, he was styling on this dude, hitting him in the body. Teo was doing his thing. But it just, I guess the absence of the knockout is just leaving people like, hey, man, why did you go 12 rounds with this dude that had 7 losses? That was tailor-made for you, that you legit handpicked out. We all know this to be fact. We're not putting nothing on him. He handpicked this guy. He was tailor-made for you, stylistically, for you to look good. Not saying you look bad, but you're supposed to get rid of this dude. I think that's the consensus. Ricky Williams, my bro, what's good with it, family? How you feeling? You know what I mean? I think he's supposed to get rid of him. You know what I mean? So I think that's where people are at with it. They're like, hey man, Tio, you talk a good one. He was supposed to get in here and put the Beats by Dre on this kid. You know what I'm saying? Band was impressive, man. Super impressive. And super impressive. Super impressive. Yeah. Right. Unruly. Like, look, and that's why I say, look, I'm not gonna go over crazy on him. Like, but I'm trying to put it all into perspective. Like, he went out there as a 12-round fight. He's a champion. He defended his belts. He pretty much won every round, but I guess people felt like he got hit too much, and they kind of felt like, just to be honest, you went too many rounds with this guy that was tailor-made for you. You're supposed to get rid of these type of dudes. You be talking, of course, like he's a killer at 140 and all of that stuff. So people want to see that in your fights. You know what I'm saying? And Steve Claggett was in your chest, but that's the kind of fight you want, right? You want to be able to move around and have a fighter bring the fight right to you so you can style on them. And, you know, that's what you was able to do. But, I mean, to Steve Claggett's credit, man, he got a hell of a chin. And Tio's power is just not the craziest at 140. It's not. Like, I don't think if that's Gary Antoine Russell on the other end of Buddy with Steve Claggett, I don't think he goes 12 rounds with him. If that's Subriel Matias, I don't think he goes 12 rounds. Even Pitbull Cruz, if Pitbull Cruz is landing like that, I don't think he goes 12 rounds with him. I just think Tio, as I said before, he's going to have to be more of an outboxer at 140. And that's just what it is. Right, styles make fights, absolutely. As Tio has been the bigger guy in his fights for the most part, except for the obvious time he was at a size disadvantage for me was the Nakatani fight. The Nakatani fight 12. That was the fact he got lumped up. It's bad looked up too. Yeah, Skills from New Orleans. My God, what's good with it, bro? Tio's face told a different tale. Yeah, I mean, it's the scar tissue, y'all. Yeah, he do talk like he the Hulk, cuzzo. You know how it is. It's that talk, man. Sammy, what it do, family? I mean, it's definitely the talk. It's definitely the talk, man. Erga Shevley, most and Palms give Lopez problems. I agree. They do. They all give him good fights. The thing is, he's just gonna have to be Thrill Hill. What's good with the family? The thing is, he's gonna have to be more of a outboxer. Simply put, A1 Hoops on. My God, what's good with it? You're gonna have to come in here and outbox these guys. You just don't quite punch the way you did at 35. These guys are bigger, obviously. They able to take more of a punch. And on top of that, it doesn't seem like your power necessarily transitioned up to 140 with you. I've said that since you got there. And you just seeing more evidence of that. And I think if you're not able to get a guy like Claggett out, you know what I mean? I think it's going to be a lot of question if you can get any of these top guys out at 140. And make no mistake, that was far from the top guy. Jermaine Ortiz, very good fighter, but he just got the 140. Again, just not a top guy for obvious reasons. So my thing is now, you hear what he doing after this fight. You know, people just felt like it was shaky. You was getting your eyes all lumped up. I said this before, that scar tissue is real, bro. He's not gonna be able to dodge that. That's gonna be with him his whole entire career. I heard him talking crazy about Tank. You better leave that alone. I'm sorry you get hit. For me, y'all, I see a guy that get hit too much. That did Tank hit you that much, bro. You don't see 12 rounds. And I honestly, I just don't see that. So Devin Haney is a great fight. That's 50-50 fight, man. That's a 50-50 fight. Instead of dismissing these guys, he need to think about entertaining fights with these dudes, because I hear him talking that 147 stuff, and I'm telling you, it ain't safe up there. It ain't safe at 140. It's definitely not safe at 47. I'm gonna say Teofimo Lopez had a good trained fight, and look, salute the high and low. Appreciate the support, fam. Look, he didn't have a bad fight by any stretch. I want to be very clear with what I'm saying. He had a bad fight. He dominated, and I always want to be clear. We're tough critics, but a lot of his criticism is like due to the things he put out and how he talked and how his father talked. I'm not really hung up on how fighters talk. I know they're supposed to speak like they the Incredible Hulk, how me and Cuzzo was just saying, like, that's how you talk. But there's going to be a expectation that you need to meet when you speak that way. And from the consensus, what I'm getting from everybody overall, they just feeling like he missed the mark. He didn't really impress.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to Lamont Roach was good with it too. He was not a star. Dude's best years are behind him, and it's about to pass him down. Man, it's crazy. Tank this guy out if they don't belong in the ring with him. Same with Floyd, yeah. And look, I understand it because everybody's just not that puncher guy, right, Akello? But I do believe he got enough punching power to get the guy out of there. I just don't think he put enough on him to get him out of there, right? But at the same time he did because he hit him with everything. So it's gonna be tough, and it's very you talking about leaving out of the division now, pretty much where you got belts at. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. You know what I mean? I just don't know. It's always an adjustment. We move up and weight. Yeah. Body's fragile, absolutely. Yeah, Haney, T.O. and Haney, 50-50. It's a good fight too. Urban Mac, my guy, what's good with it? He should stay away from Bud far. Hey, Ishe, far away from him too. But don't even stay in the same room with Bud. Man, leave Bud. Listen, leave the Bud Crawford stuff alone, man. I don't believe it. I got a clip to play in a second. Get too much, bro. Tank only needs the land. That's what I'm saying. He get hit enough. I don't like to say people get hit too much, but I seen him get hit enough in that fight from that guy that if that is Tank Davis on the other end or a Matias or Gary Antoine Russell, you're in a lot of trouble. You're in a lot of trouble if you're looking at making it to the 12th round, if they're able to hit you that much. And that's what I'm saying. Claggett bring pressure, but I don't think he bring the kind of pressure that Antoine throw. He throw a lot of punches, though, but I think Antoine more aggressive and got more on them punches. Like when Bob said he wasn't happy with his performance. Yeah, right. Until we move up, fight Brian Norman Jr. Until him like stop. I'm telling you, Brian Norman Jr. ain't gonna be no cakewalk. He got the right one. He got the right one. Salute to my guy Urban Mac. He got the right one. Mars Dopey said boxing is joke now. All these guys do is tweet each other and take forever to fight each other. That's not totally their fault though. But I don't think that's fully the case, right? That's the case in some instances, right? Inactivity is an issue in boxing to a certain degree, but I don't think it's fully the fighter's fault. And you got to think just a while back, you know what I mean? Back in the days, social media wasn't present. So you get what I'm saying? This is just part of boxing now. So guys are able to reach out and talk crazy, and you're able to see it in real time. You know what I mean? So I'm not really hung up on it. I just want to see guys perform when they get in the ring. Like they big talkers on social media, be a big performer in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Or just stand on business. You know what I'm saying? High and low back in the super chat. Appreciate you, fan. Teofimo Lopez, the champion slayer. Listen, well, he got to stay at 140. Let's see if he could slay the rest of these champions, bro. Let's see if he could relinquish, relieve Devin Haney of his titles. Let's see if he actually goes at that Pitbull Cruz. He mentioned his name. You know what I'm saying? Liam Parrow now the champion. Let's see if he mentions his name. You get what I'm saying? You got Alberto Puyo. So you got some champions. If he really gonna be a slayer, he got an opportunity to prove it at 140. 140 is wide open, as I've been saying. They got a lot of talent, and I want to see these dudes mix it up. But he talking about 47, so we don't know what's next.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shoot the high and low. Yeah, he is fully too. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro, but D-Bet stay far away from Bud Crawford. That is not safe for him. No, yeah, it do. Yeah, he's a special guy when it comes to that power, though. I mean, Norman is gonna have a field day with Tio. I think the pressure really get to him, Roger. I do. And Frank trapped in the ropes. Nah, yeah, for sure. He didn't look bad. I want to be very clear. Tio did not look bad at all, y'all. Blitz technique was good with it, man. Man, is what you get. You tend to get the fight you want as opposed to want it when they lack significance. Yeah, Ryan is that extra meter. So yeah, man, look. Compensate let's allow him to be paid. Enhances ability as it does for other fighters. You think so? Look, I think the issue. It's not really the issue with Tio. I do think he has a tendency to fight down to the level of his competition. I do think he shines his most when the fights are supposed to be his most difficult, right? So, like I said, we just putting it all in perspective. He didn't look bad at all at Saturday. He didn't look bad at all. He dominated this dude. But again, we talking about expectation. Did he meet the expectation that he set out there? Did he meet the standard that he set for himself? He don't even look like he felt as confident in the win. Like the look on his face kind of tell you he feel like he should have done better. You get what I'm saying? Tiffany Walsh said Tank have a plan to fight them all. Yeah, man, I want to see them all because after what I seen, I just think I continue to feel like Tank beats him even more now. Skywalker, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Pretty sure just Teal's a beast. I feel like he fights horrible against journeyman and C+ fighters, but against A+ fighter, he turns up the heat. That's why I try to put it Blitz in perspective, bro. He does have a tendency to fight to the level of his competition when it's not his best, right? But when you put him in there against those guys that consider the A levels, the Lomachenkos of the world, you know how Josh Taylor was looked at, he shines. And I think he does himself a disservice when he has an opportunity to fight better opposition. And he don't, because of the level we seen him able to rise to each time he does it. So he rises to the occasion. So I can't let the conversation go by without highlighting that about TL. He is one of those guys. Yeah, he's a bit of an up and down guy. He still wins for the most part. He only got the one loss. That was considered a down night for him. But these other ones he's been able to win, but just not look his best. But again, I think he needs stiff competition. To be perfectly honest with you, it's a strange thing with TL. He's one of those guys where he do a bunch of like easy touches. He can mess around and lose to one of them by fighting down to the level of competition for whatever reason. Maybe that's some type of mental block, or maybe I'm getting too comfortable or complacent. I don't know. But I have to be honest and say, when you see him in there against guys that are deemed the guy, he typically does well. He rises to the occasion. So let's see, man. But he got to fight somebody of substance. You know what I'm saying? He's just a belt holder now. I love the channel where boxing never is due. Man, I don't know what that means, but salute to you, man. I'm from Baltimore. I know how Tank move. Yeah, man, salute to you, man. Salute to B more. Tank is going to do his due. He going to do what he do, in the words of Coach Calvin Voice. Ernest Johnson in the building. What's good with it, man? Till that Kool-Aid with 4 cups of sugar at ESPN, he spoiled. Till have getting clapped. Yeah, and that's the risk he runs too, A1. When you're not fully challenging yourself to the fullest of your ability, you run the risk of getting complacent and things like that. And you don't want to see that for T.O. because look, it's straight up and down at his absolute best. He kick ass. You get what I'm saying? He kick ass. He you know, he one of them guys. And when he's absolutely at the top of his game, he make it do what it do. You know what I mean? He get busy. So I think he just got to get in there with guys that make sense, right? I don't think he need to do anything outside of unifications. You know what I'm saying? Bruce Gas, peace to the OG. He just need to be in unifications and fights that really, that he has a chance to lose. I've seen it enough times with T.O. If he's in a fight that we expect him to win, we gonna get one of these kind of performances where it look like something might be missing. Like, think about this, y'all, and I want to point this out. He fought Josh Taylor. He dominated him. Nobody hated that performance. Nobody. They didn't say he didn't They didn't say he, or underperformed, or didn't live up to the expectation. He didn't impress. You get what I'm saying? They didn't say that then. So it's not because he didn't get the knockout. It's just something was missing. And I think it's simply put, when he's in there with a guy that he feels like has a chance at beating him for real, I don't care what he said, how he felt about Steve Claggett. We know, fighters know what's up. You know that dude wasn't supposed to beat you. Josh Taylor had a real chance, and a lot of people had him beating you. So you rose to the occasion. Same thing with Loma. You had a fair amount of people thinking Loma was going to beat you. You need to be in there with guys that can give you a run for your money. If not, he's going to continue to give us these, it's not a bad performance, but something missing. You're going to feel like he kind of missing the mark. You get what I'm saying? But he's going to keep winning. That's all I see. He's not a bad fighter at all, but he just truly needs to be tested. He do. When he's being tested, he stands tall. Like, so that's what I want to see. He has yet to let us down when it's time for him to really fight, you know, those guys of substance, right? It'd be those gimmies. It'd be those showcase fights. Sandor Martin's just those, you know what I mean? Those little, you know what I mean? Obstacles that be in the way. And that's just what I see from Teo. That's why I believe he's up and down for that reason. He has to get in there with people he feel like can beat him. You know what I mean? Emmanuel Pettigrew in the building was good, fam. You feel me, Urban? Man, you feel me? That's what he needs. He needs that challenge, bro. He needs it. Other than that, it's going to be up and down with him. You know what I mean? Up and down. That's just what I seen. We got enough evidence to go off it. We got enough fights to go off it. Just say it. You know what I mean? It's not a stretch. From Pedro Campa to Sandor Martin to the Jermaine Ortiz's, like, he don't feel like Steve Claggett. That's not me picking on him. That's me doing math. I have enough evidence, enough body of work to say, hey, man, when you get in here with these kind of guys, you'll beat them. For the most part, you'll beat them. Kambosos was an anomaly on his record, right? On his resume. You know what I mean? For him to actually lose that fight, right? But that typically doesn't happen. So he'll beat a guy, but it'll just be something missing. And people will be, you know what I mean? Still like, yeah, he did his thing, but still ain't what you expect. And I think one way to get out of Teo what we expect out of him is him to be fully challenged. When he's in there with somebody, like I'm gonna keep saying it, he in there with somebody that's a threat, he looks better. He stands tall. He rises to the occasion. You know what I mean? He's a damn good fighter. And then I want to be very clear. I ain't not once did I say he looked bad. I'm just highlighting why I think people are saying he didn't impress or he kind of missed the mark. Get what I'm saying? It wasn't a bad performance, but they think people feel like you're supposed to get guys like this out of there. That's all. Till did well. Other fighter was just wasn't break. Now he didn't quit. He was resilient. Let's talk fashion. My guy Remo is in the building. He has a high point in his career. Wouldn't be fighting nobody with 7 losses with all the names at 40. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's not a necessarily good look when you had several to pick from and good names too. Good names that would have been good fights. You know what I mean? Yeah, he needs to be, you know what I mean? LaMarcus, what it do, fam? How you feeling? Until the Jimmy Butler boxing, his game elevates with the stakes. Seems as if that's the case, you know what I mean? Champions at 140 needs to stay away from 147 and tank. Look, I don't even know if he can beat all the champions, but if so, go for it. Cause that'd be impressive, bro. That'd be impressive, Hilltop. If he can manage to run through all the champions, bro, man, I'll be thoroughly impressed with Teofimo. I'll be thoroughly impressed with him if he can do that. I'll be thoroughly impressed if he can run the gauntlet. You know what I'm saying? Reef, what it do, fam? How you feeling, my guy? He said New York is the mecca of all this. Don't get when you hate was great. Yeah. Teo and trying to be next, Matias and lose his belt, picking the wrong one. So I think if Teo is to do that, I think the wrong one is these kind of like journeyman veterans, like what he just fought. No disrespect to Claggett. I just feel like when you're talking Teofimo and Steve Claggett, I don't think Steve Claggett is necessarily in his I don't think they're on the same level right at this point. Obviously, Teofimo won this fight relatively easy. He got some, dude put up some resistance. He fought back. But overall, I just think Teo got the job done. But again, just to make the point, he needs to challenge himself against these other champions. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, where's the little clip at where he talked? Because I don't know. I'm not buying this Crawford talk. I'm not buying it. This is where you talk with Michelle Joy Phelps.
You've made some. Obviously, some comments in regards to Pitbull. You obviously Bobby Arum has mentioned Haney. There's a lot of other names out there for you. Is there anyone specifically that you want the most? Is it Crawford? At the end of the day, the one you want the most?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I want Terence Crawford. I do. I don't care what people think tonight. I don't care what they see. I really don't. Come on, if you think I'm an easy guy or a chump or a waste of time, Finish me already. Come on. Bring it on. Like, bring it on. That's what champions are about. I don't understand these people nowadays. So, yeah, I definitely want Terence Crawford. He's the only last guy to get that triple crown for me. For me, he's the last guy, and then maybe I can hang it up after that. You know what I mean? Come on now.
A little premature, that.
Premature?
We want to see you continue fighting.
Give me my flowers, and then maybe I'll think about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
True that.
Seeing it's tough, man, because look, I rock with the dude. Hell of a fighter, like I said, but just when you hear him speak, sometimes he throw you off. Like, give me my flowers first. You know, I want Terence Crawford. Like, you a little antsy and jittery when you speak in this. I don't see the confidence. I don't feel it. I don't feel like that's the fight you really want. If so, like, you got to know where Terence Crawford is headed. He's headed to 154, dude. Like, you really willing to go to 54 and fight him? Like, don't tell me that's what you're willing to do. Just cut it out, man. And this is the problem. Like, why you think the boxing public is not giving you your flowers? We will, but how many times can we give you your flowers for you beating Lomachenko? How long ago was that? You get what I'm saying? How many times are we gonna give you your flowers for beating? Excuse me, even a Josh Taylor. How many times? Like, people give you your flowers accordingly. And people have even picked you in some of these fights. I picked you against Lomachenko, not for Josh Taylor, but you proved me wrong. You get what I'm saying? The dude is a good fighter. You get your flowers, but you got to think people know what it is. People know you had 4 fighters to choose from, and you chose Claggett, and then you went a full 12 rounds with him while selling how great you are and how you the king. And what you say, you the only star Bob Arum got left, and just deal with it. He said something like that, didn't he? He said the champion slayer. Listen, the champion slayer got fight. Salute the high and low. Appreciate the support, fam. Dr. DJ, what's good with it, fam? Until can hold up the Pitbull, it's gonna be tough. He get hit often enough. It's gonna be tough to keep Pitbull up off him. Yeah, he don't care what people think. See, he already letting us know, Ishe. He already letting us know that performance. He know people want to see more from him. He know it. He by him. Look at the man. I'm playing it again. Well, you know I'm the clip king.
You've made some. I mean, obviously some comments in regards to Pitbull. You obviously Bob Arum has mentioned Haney. There's a lot of other names out there for you. Is there anyone specifically that you want the most? Is it Crawford? At the end of the day, the one you want the most?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I want Terence Crawford. I do. I don't care what people think tonight. I don't care what they see. I really don't. Come on. If you think I'm an easy guy or a chump or a waste of time, finish me already. Come on. Bring it on. Like, bring it on. That's what champions are about. I don't understand these people nowadays. So, yeah, I definitely want Terence Crawford. He's the only last guy to get that triple crown for me. For me, he's the last guy, and then maybe I can hang it up after that. You know what I mean? Come on now.
A little premature, that.
Premature?
We want to see you continue fighting.
Give me my flowers, and then maybe I'll think about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
True that.
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, you saying this is what champions is about. Like, if y'all think I'm easy, bring it on. All right, you got 3 other champions in your weight class. You don't have to call out Terence Crawford, a guy that's going to be at 154. You have 3 champions in your weight class. One of them you said is probably a big name, right? You said Pitbull, right? All right, what's wrong with that? I'm pretty sure Pitbull would oblige you. I'm pretty sure Pitbull won't mind mixing it up with you. You dig what I'm saying? You got Devin Haney. Bro say he a belt holder. I didn't say it, but you got Devin Haney, who still has a title. That's another guy that you can fight, right? You got so much to say about him. Why not fight him? All right, Matias, you said he wasn't good. He wasn't that. He lost. Now Liam Parrow got the belt. You don't want to fight him neither? You get what I'm trying to say? Like, I think respect to Teofimo Lopez, very talented fighter and a damn good fighter. Won the 12 rounds, tough 12 rounds. Not tough, but he dominated. I mean, got touched up a bit in the process. Damn good talent, man. But I think this 47 stuff is a bit of a cop-out. I don't know. He got to show me. He got to show me that he's really willing to do it. I think it's a bit of a cop-out. He got the genes of his father. For sure he do. He lost to Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah, some people feel like that. Some people feel like that. For sure. Terrell Cameron, what's good, fam? Yeah, he should stay far away from Bud. You know what I'm saying? They gave him the key, Al Booker, my guy. What's good with they gave him the key to the city or something like that. Then they out there in Miami. They showed him love. So look, I want to make sure people know that over here, everybody get their just due. I gave him his credit. I ain't slight him. I ain't tearing him down. I'm just keeping it a buck. I understand people expect more from Teofimo. He's talking, he's the king of the division. How are you the king of 140 after beating Josh Taylor? I get it that you feel like he was the guy that was undisputed last, so you beat him. You don't gotta fight the rest of the people. You got the wrong attitude. If you really want to prove that you're the king of the division, it's gonna take more than just beating Josh Taylor. It's gonna take more than beating Jermaine Ortiz, Pedro Campa, squeaking by Sandor Martin in a very unpleasing performance, right? It's gonna take more than that. Truthfully, you can't be the king. You can't be the king beating Steve Claggett. The king shouldn't even be fighting somebody with 7 losses. I'm just trying to be 100. Like, listen, I can be straight up without going in on the guy. The king of the division should not be fighting a guy with 7 losses. And you picked him. You picked him. You dig what I'm saying? And turned down more quality. Kenneth Sims would have made a much better fight. Elvis Rodriguez, that's a guy you probably could have beat. You more experienced than him. Elvis went out there and didn't look good this Saturday either. Elvis didn't look all that good to me. He didn't. Got dropped in everything. Like, look, like you got Raymond Mortai would have been coming up from 135. You would have had the ups on him. What are we doing, Tio? You are a damn good fighter. You got to keep proving it, bro. This is what I say about him. He got this sense of entitlement. You're telling people to give you your flowers for what? We do it accordingly. From you know how boxing is. It's fight by fight basis, bro. And when you beat Lomachenko, you got all your flowers. Even when you beat some of them other guys, that Richard Comays sparked him out. You get other guys, Magdaleno, like people was loving you. What are you talking about? You get your flowers. But again, it's these shaky fights that people don't like. The Sandor Martins, do I still got it? Jermaine Ortiz, oh, he ran from me all day because you wouldn't cut the ring at all night. You get what I'm saying? This is what people don't like. The hand-picked Steve Claggett and going 12 rounds in a unpleasing fight to most people. Just Judah didn't complain about it. You was letting your hands go. You was piecing this guy up. I wasn't complaining while I was watching it. But I'm just tired of this. Give me this. Give me my flowers. What are you talking about? You had better people to fight. You would have beat Kenneth Sims. Everybody gives you your flowers. Any real boxing fan, because that's a damn good fighter. And he underrated at 140. You would have beat Kenneth Sims up. Dude that showed versatility, got dog in him and all that. Ain't even the biggest puncher, but he going to bring it from round 1 all the way to 12. You get what I'm saying? So you could have fought him. Everybody would have respected it. You would have beat Elvis up. You would have got respect there. Even Raymond Moore tired. People would have respected him coming up. Maybe some people would have complained about him coming up from 35. But at the end of the day, undefeated fighter that would have been coming to win under Robert Garcia. You know what I'm saying? He would have been coming to win. So that's all I'm saying, man. The man gonna get his flowers. Flowers, you gonna get that, Tio. But stand on the shit you're saying. If you want to fight Terence Crawford, you don't go pick a Steve Claggett, bro. And then you still keep saying Terence Crawford, and it's frustrating me because I don't believe it. I don't. Why? Because he's going up to 54. Stop talking about 147 like you get to decide what weight he's going to fight at. You're not in control, bro. If you want Terence Crawford, you know where to find him at. That shit is frustrating. You don't want that. That's a clout chase, and I don't even like that word. But you doing it. Y'all already was talking, and the dude had to wait for y'all outside of medicals. Y'all still don't get the picture. You still gonna keep using this dude name in the media. Terence Crawford. Man, you lucky Terence Crawford got a fight coming up. I would love to see him respond to this. Come your ass up to 54. I like Teofimo. What I'm saying, this is just my opinion, y'all. This is my real assessment. Trying to talk that Terence Crawford shit is a cop-out. You fresh off Steve Claggett. That was a fight that was supposed to build your confidence, and I'm not sure that he done that after Saturday night. I'm not sure, y'all. I'm not sure that he built his confidence off this dude. I'm not sure. I don't think he did. I really don't think he did. So if you want Bud, let Bud spark his ass out so he can shut up forever and use the excuse of daring to be great. I'll pay to watch it. I absolutely would, A1. I absolutely would, bro. I absolutely would watch and pay for it, bro. You know what I'm saying? And look, I want to be clear. I'm going to keep saying it. This ain't no indictment on Tio. This is just the energy you putting out. I'm not believing that you want anything to do with Bud fighting Steve Claggett. Lewis 4,500 dope in the building. Teofimo feels like he 2-time undisputed. Absolutely he do, bro. He absolutely do feel like it. Feel like he on top of it. He on top of the world, man. You can't tell that man nothing. Can't tell him nothing, man. Salute to my guy A1 Gianni in the building. What's good, bro? Y'all hit that like button, step on it for me, man. One time, man. Sandor can be scary. Yeah, it's an ugly fight. Casanova in the building. Till gets a shot at Bug, going full 12 with Claggett. I should get a shot at Bug too if I box my sparring partner the other day. I want Crawford. I like that, man. Salute to you, bro. But look, man, I like this dude. I like him, but I want to see him be exactly what he say he is, be exactly who his father say he is, the best fighter in the world, man. None of these dudes can touch him. Don't wait till everything is wide open at 140. It's a bunch of new champions there. Devin Haney is a fairly new champion. Pitbull Cruz, a new champion. Liam Parrow, fresh champion. You got Alberto Puyo in the mix. Come on, man. When we talking about Teofimo, you tripping out. You got fights to be made. That Bud Crawford is a cop out. It's a cop out. It is. It's real people for you to fight, and it's a little disappointing as a fight fan that you got the talent to be in here and compete with all of these dudes, but instead you rather critique them, criticize them, talk bad about them, critique their fights, speak on them in every interview. Anytime you get the chance, the dudes went on a Danza project. Salute to them. Did almost a 2.5-hour interview and spent the very smallest bit of time speaking about Steve Claggett. Instead, you wanted to speak about everybody else in boxing that's minding their business. I don't understand what they get from him. I don't get it. You stand on business, bro. Like Steve Claggett, Terence Crawford. Like that's really the fight you want next. Man, yo, I just wish it was a way that his bluff could be called. I wish it was a way that this fight really could be offered to him at 54 too. Even at 47, damn it, but just the ramifications of that. The man had never let Crawford lay that down. But if you truly want what that man got, because you chasing him talking about he got the triple crown, I don't even know what you talking about. That don't even make sense to me. I'm sorry. I be trying to bear with him. I don't know what he be talking about. The triple crown, what do that mean? Terence, do you want to fight Terence Crawford? Go fight him at 54 then, bro. And show us, because he big as hell, to be honest. He a big 40-pounder. Teofimo Lopez, the king of haters. Man, Teofimo, salute to high and low, man. Salute to you, fam. Pete in the building was good. Teofimo got 1K on his last 7 fights. Yeah, I just don't think that the punching power transitioned up to 140 with him. I don't think so. It's tough. It just hasn't. You know what I mean? Might as well fight. Roja. What's so confusing about what he got going on is that you got several outs. You got multiple directions you can turn. We just seen that before you pick Claggett. They giving you people that you can fight. You get what I'm saying? So don't give me nobody one. I can't believe he doing this. Before when Steve Claggett first got announced, he after it got announced, he tried to double back and come out on Twitter and said, I don't have an opponent. I'm still waiting for an opponent. Nobody wants to fight. And then next thing you know, he promoting his own fight with Steve Claggett. My thing is, you can't say nobody want to fight you. And then we know full well, Mark Kriegel put it out there, as I already was telling y'all, and salute to my guy, WeBuildBoxing, that already let me know about the offers that you had for other guys. And you said no. You said no to these dudes. I can't get over that. Like, I just don't understand your selection of opponents if you really going after guys that's dangerous like Terence Crawford. I don't understand what he doing. You can't say nobody want to fight you, and then you're turning down guys that will get in the ring with you. I'm pretty sure they would. Then you got multiple champions that you haven't even tried to make a fight with, but you're gonna do the cop-out thing and say 47. Now y'all throwing Brian Norman name in the mix. I'm telling you, that shit ain't safe up there. The way you get hit, I'm telling you, Brian Norman might have something for your ass. I'm telling you, bro. You're out here picking. That might just be the pick where you go wrong. I'm telling you, that might be the wrong fight for you to welcome yourself to 47. But I'm pretty sure Brian Norman and his pops would take it. They already mentioned it. They definitely fight you. Yeah, winnable fights. Roja is the craziest thing. These are winnable fights. He got multiple outs where he probably would be favorites in the fight, and he won't take them. That's just crazy, man. I like Teofimo, but he gotta get off the high horse, man. The entitlement is killing me, man. Like the entitlement is wild. The entitlement is bogus, man. Entitlement is bogus. Art Breezy was good with it. He should fight Puyo. Another good fight, bro. Another one. Yeah, Crawford gonna do a number on him. That's why I don't even take him serious with the Crawford business. Like he just gotta chill. That Terence Crawford stuff I'm telling you, he gonna get himself hurt playing with Bud. He gonna get himself hurt playing with Bud. But he's saying he going to 147. Saying he going to 147, and y'all already know they said he was gonna fight Brian Norman Jr. So we gonna see. Brian Norman Jr. already spoke on it. Remember, I did a live on it and I talked about it briefly. He talked about going up to 47 to fight Brian Norman Jr. I think Brian Norman mess around, stop T.O., man. I'm telling you. And reason I say that right off the bat, because we see what his power is at 140. I don't think his power going to transition to 47. That would be his first fight at the weight class. I don't think he'll properly acclimate within one fight. I could see him having some issues. That's definitely a fight that he could lose. I don't care what nobody says stylistically. And then given the fact that his power just is not what it once was, he's not as explosive as he once was. You know what I'm saying? He's not as explosive as he once was. I hate when people do that while I'm live, yo. Sean Clark, my guy, how you feeling, bro? Peace to you, family. What's good with it? Norman starts telling my penny Shane Frazier in the building. Appreciate you sliding through. James and Mark Krieger was talking like Teal will go up there and beat Brian Norman Jr. Right. You just don't count Brian Norman out. Don't count Brian Norman out. I'm definitely not gonna I don't know what's up with high and low. I'm trying to let you make it, bro. I'm trying to let you make it. But you trying to work on my patience, man. Mr. M Pride says Teal the W super champion. I'm not sure. I thought they was getting rid of those super. I'm not sure. I don't know, but I know he need to get his ass in the ring with one of those fighters at 140. Hendar, what's good with it, fam? I got Bud getting beat by Madrimov. Yeah, I think Madrimov gonna get touched up. I think Bud is too special for a guy like Madrimov. Maybe a bit of an adjustment period, maybe early. But I think once Bud get his rhythm, timing, cadence, and stuff down, I think he'll start to pick him apart, to be honest. How much transitioning up to 54 will affect him remains to be seen. Dude is rugged. He tough. I ain't saying this fight is going to be easy for him, but I think Bud just IQ and stuff like that, experience, talent, all that stuff. Overall, I think it'd be a lot for Madrimov to overcome. I think the only way that Madrimov would be able to win this fight is if he stops, but I think he had to stop him. Respect the Clagger. Yeah, tough as nails. He definitely was tough. He had a chain, he got hit with everything. And that's why a lot of people feel like Teal was supposed to get the stoppage because he touched him up. Malaza was good with it, fam. Salute to my guy. And Teal fights other people fights. He does that sometimes too. He do. Tell you what's good with it, fam. Said Teal should just get Arnold Barboza out of there. That's what I'm saying. That's a winnable fight. I don't think Arnold Barboza can beat Teal. And for the life of me, I can't understand why he won't get in there with him. He got a couple of avenues at 140. I think that could be wins for him, but he won't fight these dudes. He won't fight them. It's like, I think Bud is smash Tio. Bud hurt him for sure. I'm talking about Madrimov though. I think Madrimov is gonna put up a fight. About Ray Jackson. On Twitter, easy to debate Tio until you fight your fight, and that's not a good thing too. That's not a good thing. Desmond in the building was good, fam. Tio versus Norman, a good fight. Like Terence Shakur, I see both fighters and both fights can win. Yeah, man. Yeah, look, he can lose that fight. Miami Kid J was good with it. Jamal remind me of Triple G. Yeah, they be making the Triple G comparisons. Was good with the next gen. They make the Triple G comparisons. I just think it's a bit of a cop out. The whole I want to fight Terence Crawford thing. I don't like it. And he called Boots a club fighter, pretty much. He called Boots a club fighter. This man called Boots a club fighter, bro. So and that's what I'm saying. You want to go to 47? There you go. There goes somebody for 47. Yeah, check this out, y'all. Y'all hit that like button for your boy, man. Let's keep building.
Jaron Boots, again, they just elevated him to the IBF champion. He has yet to actually defend it in this upcoming bout. He's facing someone that Terence Crawford already has beaten. However, this is actually his first challenge fight. Believe you or not, kid you or not. I think that Boots is a great stylistic fighter. However, about 30 of his fights have been in club shows, have all been in Philly shows. No one to really challenge him just yet. You know, but it's not to take away, because me and him won the 2015 National Golden Gloves together. You know, he was 17, I was 17. There's a lot of talent right there. There's a lot of skills there. However, I think that we got to see something from Jaron Boots before we can actually exchange that.
So let's go back to you on 40, man. You know, so
yeah,
we got a big episode last week. You know, with that being the status, like, how you feeling about the whole shape of 140 right now? Like, what's the division looking like? So, like, looking at next, you pass up Claggett. You know, if you're successful on Saturday, like, what's next?
Well, when we're successful with Claggett, I think that overall we're just gonna, you know, focus on what's next in that course, whether that concourse being 147. Facing the guys and the likes of who is it, Terence Crawford, you know. So I would love to fight Bud. Yeah, I think that because at the end I know I'll be a massive underdog going into that fight, and secondly I know that a lot of people have very high expectations for Bud, especially after.
Man, high expectations is right, and he said about 30 of his fights been in club shows in Philly. Boy ain't been fighting all his fights in Philly. You just saying shit. See, I don't like when fighters do that. And listen, I understand the point that you're trying to make to a certain degree. Like, you want to see Boots more tested, but the way you just dismissed him like that. And again, resumes don't win no damn fights, man. I'm tired of hearing that. Like, those little ass guys that you beat up, yeah, they be little ass guys to him. Boots has smashed everybody you ever fought. Think about it. Like, you speaking that way. If you was to move up to 147 and let's say you fight Jaron Ennis for his belt instead of going after Brian Norman, what do you think happens in that fight? It'd be a demonstration, bro. That'd be all bad for you. So it's easy to try to dismiss him and call him a club fighter. But dudes are not wanting to fight him. We've seen it over and over and over again with Boots. They don't want to fight him. And he fresh off beating the hell out of Roman Vila. I think that was a solid competitor that if you moved up to 47 and fought, he'd do something bad to you. That's what I'm saying. So you got to be mindful of what you're saying, man. You just called my boy Boots a club fighter. These dudes don't be wanting to fight Boots, and we know that, man. It's tough to continue. Like, one thing I hate about this resume talk and the way people speak about Boots and different fighters, they go right to resume because, you know, as far as what you see on talent, they checking every box. So what's the low-hanging fruit? Let me argue about how he ain't never fought this one or that one, knowing damn well he be having a tough time getting opponents. And that'd be the same for a lot of these dudes that resumes being questioned, man. Dudes don't be wanting to get in there with them. Other fighter, they can't force them. You get what I'm saying? So I think that resume talk is overblown, man. At the end of the day, you put Boots in the ring and he gonna perform. The fact that he fighting Evanescence, it is what it is. So be it. It was Cody Crowley. People say this stuff like it wasn't Cody Crowley first. He can't control his health and his eye not being up to par. So Boots can only fight the people that's willing to fight him and the people that are available, man. And that's pretty much what it is. Evanescence was willing to step in and get that smoke. That's just what it is. Let's see it. Yeah, cut his electricity out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Maul Brooks was good with it, fam. My Jamal fights, he's a lot like Triple. Yeah. He just ain't got enough experience. Unruly. That's the only thing with him. He just don't got enough experience. You know what I'm saying? I think to really give himself one of those really chances to win outside of a puncher's chance type deal, right? I think outside of that, I think his chances are very slim, on the slimmer side. Now, I could be wrong as hell, but the dude can fight. He can box. It's no slouch. He just only got about 10 fights in, and I just don't see him having the experience necessary to deal with a Bud Crawford. I think Bud is good enough to, where he'll the size, going up the weight just won't be much of an issue for him. And I think he gonna do it the right way. So I see Bud going out there having a hell of a fight. I mean, question is, does he stop this dude? You know what I'm saying? Does he stop him? Because I think the only way he can lose is by knockout. Tears turned into his dad. You know the apple don't fall too far from the tree. Teofimo struggle versus C-level boxer. So to lose a scorecard versus undefeated boxing, Subaru is a hype job. Yeah, that's what they trying to act like he is. Salute to my guy, all things. They trying to disrespect Subaru like he's some type of hype job now that he lost. It's easy to talk crazy about the guy once somebody, you know, actually had the balls to get in there and beat him. But my question is, what's really next for him? And at some point, he's gonna have to let go of this Bud Crawford talk. I don't think Bud Crawford spending one of his last couple of fights on the Teofimo Lopez. I just don't see it. I don't. But overall, look, Teofimo went out there, handled his handle. He won a 12-round decision. He pretty much dominated. I wouldn't be me, or I wouldn't be being consistent if I didn't highlight that. So I want to be very clear. Did he look bad in the fight? Not at all. He didn't look bad. He got touched up a bit, but it's boxing, right? But I feel like there's guys that's definitely better than Steve Claggett. Multiple guys, all the champions, for example, right? Guys that's right underneath the champions, the Richardson Hitchens of the world, right? Yes, Gary Antoine Russells of the world. Those guys, the Kenneth Sims of the world, those guys are all better than Steve Claggett, in my opinion. So I would like to see this dude get in there with any of those dudes. I don't really like the whole cop-out that I'm going to 47 and keep calling out Crawford. Maybe it'll be Brian Norman who he finds his way in the ring with. But I did hear that he's making his announcement now about 147. So we're going to see. Boost comments from TOA over the top. We tired of him, bro. We tired of him. Now we want to see him just get in there with those people. Like, it's cool to talk a certain way, but get in there with him. You talking about 47, that's about to be Boots' division to run. You know what I mean? The rule. You know what I mean? See what's good with it, fam. Bet y'all at 140, because anything above, yeah, I think 147 would be extremely tough for him. For starters, it's not his talent. He got talent to compete wherever he's at. It's just, I think, the lack of punching power and him having to be more of an outboxer and dealing with guys that are potentially bigger, stronger, and every bit is just as fast. You get what I'm saying? As he is. So every bit as good as of an athlete as he is. So if he thinking about 147, I think that transition up there might be difficult for him. I don't see it being easy. I don't see it being easy. I'm going to be honest with you. I think that Brian Norman fight, if that's the fight you chasing, or you talking about pursuing, I don't think it's going to be easy for him at all. And I think he might run into some shit with Brian Norman. Brian Norman going to pressure him. He going to be on him. And he got a pretty nasty uppercut too. Both sides too. So, Andrew Gray, what it do, family? How you feeling? Say, why you keep saying Bud knowing that, man, at 54? That's what I'm saying. I feel like that's a cop-out, or Breezy. It's a bit of a cop-out to continue to speak Bud Crawford, knowing he's 2 weight classes above. I think he said somewhere that he'll go to 54. I got to pull it. I got to find it. I think he said it. But this dude, I'm telling you, he got to pump his brakes, man. He's going to get himself hurt bad. He never, think about this. He never got, man, this is the problem. It's not just saying that it's one thing to say keep the blacks, but just notice, man, and I'm just calling a spade, bro. It's one thing to say that. I'm not even hung up on him saying that, but it's the way he speak every time he speak on one of these, as he called them blacks, because that's his own terminology, right? Every time he speak on, it's never no. He don't give people their credit. He out here calling tank pussies. Know what I mean? You talking crazy about Devin Haney because he had an issue. He had a situation with Ryan Garcia. You get what I'm saying? Matias is this and that. You get what I'm saying? Boots is a club fighter. Your dad was claiming Terence Crawford scared and ducking you. Like, yeah, I don't got nothing good to say about these fighters that you speak of. I don't like that, man. I don't like it. And Terence Crawford really do him bad. I'm not even about to play with that. He don't got a shot in hell at beating Terence Crawford. Not a puncher's chance and none of that. None of that. He'd get the floor wiped. Like he'd get his face rearranged. Man, look, yo. Steve Claggett had him like this.
You've made some. I mean, obviously some comments Steve in regards to like Pitbull. You obviously Bob Arum has mentioned Haney. There's a lot of other names out there for you. Is there anyone specifically that you want the most? Is it Crawford? At the end of the day, the one you want the most?
No, it ain't no damn Crawford. Look how jittery when she at. Look at him. Dude, this look like somebody that really want to fight
I want Terence
Crawford,
Crawford. I do. I don't care what people think tonight. I don't care what they see. I really don't. Come on, if you think I'm an easy guy or a chump or waste of time, finish me already. Come on, bring it on. Like, bring it on. That's what champions are about. I don't understand these people nowadays.
Waste of time.
I definitely want Terence Crawford. He's the only last guy to get that triple crown for me. For me, he's the last guy, and then maybe I can hang it up after that. You know what I mean? Come on now.
A little premature that.
Premature.
I want to see you continue fighting.
Give me my flowers, and then maybe I'll think about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
True that.
Give him his flowers. The man holding the key to the city, you talking about flowers. The irony in talking about giving you your flowers, they literally presented you with the key to the city. Literally. And you still, what more do you want? You are a good fighter. People just want to keep saying you prove it. We get it. We get it. You beat Josh Taylor. We get it. You beat Lomachenko. We understand. But can you beat Pitbull? Can you beat Devin Haney? Can you beat Matias? Can you beat Paro? Can you beat Puyo? Can you beat Gary Antoine? Can you beat any of these guys? Kenny Sims, Elvis Rodriguez, any of these guys that has threats? Dajay, what it do, fam? Can you beat any of these guys? And it's only one way to find out, by you getting in there. Will you finally fight Arnold Barboza, or are you too good for him? Think about this. You're dismissing guys that are more quality and then picking lesser opposition, but you want flowers. We're not giving you no flowers for that. We can say that you went out there, fought 12 rounds, you didn't look bad, you handled business, but that ain't the kind of fighter we want to see you fight. We don't want to see a guy that's talking about being the king of a division fighting a guy with 7 losses. We don't want to see it. It's only so many flowers we can give you, bro, because you're supposed to be on a way different level. So that 7 losses, 2 draws ain't gonna cut it. And call Boots a weight bully once he. I'm telling you, Ishe. I'm telling you. Teo look pretty solid. I wonder how hard is it for him to make weight at 140, because he's solid, man. Teo ain't no small guy. Feel like the monster dude from Lagoon. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, with his eyes looking like that, yeah, he look like he got some type of allergic reaction. Steve Claggett was in there placing them joints on him, man, them beaters on him. I know they at least make you laugh. This guy, I mean, yeah, 704 Joe was good, fam. He did say 54. He said coming back down for Tank. He said something about Black Friday. You don't see. I don't know what he be talking about, Terrell. He be shooting himself in the foot. Some of these comments be off the wall, bro. Triple crown. Yeah, like ain't that a whole nother sport talking about triple crown? Like, bro, this is boxing, dude. What are you talking about? Can anybody give some flowers? Somebody give Teo some flowers, man. King L, what it do, fam? Said Coach Kenny said that boy looked like Tracy after the fight. Dang, he say like Dick Tracy, get that boy to bed, get him to bend the trail. They had him on dubs, man. Dubs. Man, that boy looking, I'm telling you, like he got stung by something. Some type of allergic reaction. Stop, he was good with it. Teal Smooth Clagger, who hasn't been stopped since 2011. PJ's big dog in the building was good. Yeah, listen. He beat him up, man. Yeah, he beat him up. I'm not killing him for his fight. He didn't look bad in his fight, but he didn't look like the king of 140 to me. That's not what the king do. First of all, the king of 140 ain't gonna be picking a guy with 7 losses. I'm still on that. You can't be the king doing stuff like that. You cannot be the king doing that type of stuff. And you talking about fighting Isaac Pitbull Cruz? Like, look, there you go. We'll tune in for that. I think everybody tune in for that. He said he look like a bull house. Don't know if Teal eyes hold up against any big punches, let alone Tank. That's a good point. It's a good point. Teal sounded scared when Bud was waiting. I'm telling you, outside the medicals, Teal Sr. was like, man, for what, bro? For what, bro? Don't mess with Texas. In the building was good, man. Y'all step on the like button for your boy, man. It's still a lot of boxing to talk about. We just had to get into this Teofimo stuff because everybody feeling like, man, he didn't impress. But he didn't look bad. I want to say that. He dominated, bro. I ain't going to kill him for no performance where you dominate. But I'm going to just say, I'm going to put it in perspective. When you peel back the layers, when you say, well, how does that performance stack up to the absolute top of 140, right? Or the Richardson Hitchens, the honorable mention type guys, right? You know what I mean? He got some fights on his hand. Hey, you can't tell me definitively he just goes in there and beats Hitchens. Hitchens stylistically is a nightmare for him. Shakur Stevenson, those type of guys, stylistic nightmares for him. Those are not guys that he want to deal with, which is why he selected a Steve Claggett. If you look at the way the rest of these guys, look at Kenneth Sims and how he box. He can box his ass off, right? You look at Elvis Rodriguez, he can box, but he got punching power. I don't think Teo wanted to deal with that. Even a Raymond Moritai, another one. He coming to win. None of those dudes ain't. Steve Claggett was coming to win. You dig what I'm saying? So I think he picked what he felt like was the path of the least resistance, and for that, I think people are gonna always critique him for it. You dig what I'm saying? So we ain't crucifying him for his performance. He went out there and handled his business. He won pretty much every round. He got touched up a little bit in the process. I think that scar tissue is going to be an issue for him against bigger punchers, guys that have consistent good jabs. I think he'll like the Hitchens. Hitchens will be a stylistic nightmare because Hitchens will keep the jab in his face. He got long arms. You get what I'm saying? He'll box. He'll make Teo come to him. Like, nobody can tell me stylistically. I ain't saying he can't beat Hitchens. I'm just saying that's the kind of style that'll give him nightmares. Imagine him keep getting jabbed over and over and over again in the eyes after a while, with the way his eyes start to look after every fight. I'm telling you, the way he stacks up against 140, it's a lot of like competitive matchups. That's all I see. After Saturday, he don't walk through none of these champions. None of them. And some of them honorable mentions either, bro. Alex Val was good with it, fam. Nelson Charles, true top rank fighters get straight up layups and scrubs. I think everybody get layups and at some point in their career. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody does. Just all depend on how you look at it, man. All depend on how you look at it. And depending on situation too. Kenneth Sims Jr., my Chi-Town native. Yeah, man. I ain't want no problem when the city assassin. Ain't want that. Black Belt was good with it. Lopez was stopped by Cruz. He mentioned in his name. To his hype, does it stack up? Nope. He didn't live up to his own hype, Irvin. You know what I'm saying, bro? He didn't live up to his own hype. He just don't have American heart. He didn't born in the land of the brave. I think Hitchens showed a ton of heart in his last fight. I'm pretty sure you seen that. I don't know how y'all watch boxing. Y'all be just I think y'all gotta start letting y'all personal feelings interfere with what be actually being shown. Like I don't know. You gotta show he stood up to some big shots from Lemos, man. He got pushed, he got tested in that fight. I think he showed a shit ton of heart. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I think Hitch is a damn good fighter. He called Boots a club fighter, but he fought Claggett. This is what I'm saying. You out here, he's out here picking people with 7 losses. Boots is forced to have to fight people like Avanesian because undefeated guys like Cody Carley continue to find their way not to the ring for one reason or another. You know what I'm saying? He showed a lot of heart. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Windy City, salute to my guy, man. Lemos B. Hitchens. Look, I ain't here to argue that. That was a tough fight. Rozilla was good with it, bro. I think a lot of times people, when you see a fighter get tested more than you've seen him tested in his career, you have a tendency to, sometimes we overreact and we're like, oh, he lost. But look, that was a very competitive fight. You know what I'm saying? Hitchens had to dig deep, and that's what you want to see. It's cool when everything is going your way, but how do you respond when everything is not going your way? How do you respond when a guy is applying consistent good pressure and making you think, making you work, making you figure things out, making you have to go in your bag and be creative, make adjustments on the fly, things like that? That's what you was able to see if you really watched that fight. Like, I don't know. I have a real appreciation for fighters that are able to get tested and weather them storms. People are only seeing it one way. They're like, Hitchens is lost to Lemos, man. Hitchens got tested and didn't fold. He ain't fold. He ain't pack it in. He fought a tough-ass fight, and he was fighting back, and he was ripping Lemos. You know what I'm saying? The thing was, he was boxing and fighting. He had to do both that night. He did both very well. You know what I'm saying? And Lemos had a bunch of moments. He made that fight very competitive. It was one of them type of fights, but I really like that from Hitches, man. I think you will learn a lot. He learned a lot about himself, man. He had to dig deep. You know what I mean, everybody not gonna push you like that, and he got pushed, and you need that. You need that to be able to grow. You know what I'm saying? That's how you get better. Rollout was good with it. Till playing it smart. Even Bud ain't doing no high risk, low reward fights. Either it's low risk or high risk with high reward. I take it by mistaken, it's all gone. I think shit. He just Tio took a. I don't even know what to categorize that fight at, but it wasn't. Man, pretty much the path for the least resistance, man. He picked a very experienced fighter, but the dude stylistically was tailor-made for Tio, which is why I believe they selected him. You know what I'm saying? 140 punching hard these days. Yeah, Pitbull. Yeah, son of God, my guy. With 5-star boxing stars. That's my guy right there. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Claggett got KO in the last fight until can get him out of there. Nah, Claggett got KO years ago. Claggett got KO some years ago. Way back when some guy was like 10-4. He got stopped by some guy named Romeo something. What was his name? Romeo Jaco Salem or something like that. 10-4. Yeah, Claggett got stopped back in 2011. 2011. He ain't get stopped since then. He only got stopped once. He had 7 losses before TO though, with the 1 stoppage and the 2 draws, but he got 26 KOs and 38 wins. He only been stopped once earlier in his career, but since then he ain't been stopped. Sometimes people are able to get better. So listen. Foxy Brown said Tio probably done beat Lemos. Look, it's a good fight. Timothy Spearman said, damn, Pitbull, Lynn Powell, the king of 140. Who would have thought? I don't think there's no true king. I think what we found out Saturday is what we already knew. He wasn't stopped. He was stopped way back in 2011. But I think we found out is that there's no king at 140. We being all the way honest and real. There's no king at 140. Why? Tio beat some people that he was expected to beat. The Josh Taylor was a toss-up. He handled that with flying colors. He's been up and down. I can't look at him as the king. Maybe the most proven, but still not the absolute king. You got to beat the other champions. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney, only 2 fights there. Kind of a 1 and asterisk kind of situation there. Pitbull, same difference. 1 fight there. Puyo, he was champion before. He's there, like Paro. You get what I'm saying? I just don't think there's no king at 140. You might have a more established guy in Teofimo, no doubt, no argument there. But there's no king, man. And Saturday night showed me that. He got work to do. There are some very tough challenges for him at 40. So again, 47 talk could be a cop-out or it could be a move gone wrong. It could be a move gone wrong because Brian Norman ain't going to just be no cakewalk for him. I'm telling you. I just don't see it. And I think he hit harder than Steve Claggett for sure. Yeah, that was like 2011. Right. That was in 2011. Claggett like 35, 36 for sure. Pull your card. TR like 3 times already. Yeah. Power to gain and respect. I think it's going to be tough up there, Mr. Empire. The power at 140. I think he got solid power, respectable power, but he don't have that fight ending power that he once had at 135. Like how he could just ring your bell and clean you up, how he stopped Richard Comey, how he knocked out Magdaleno, that type of stuff. That's not present at 40. And it hasn't been. And you think even a knockout that he did get against Pedro Campa at 140, look at how that looked. It wasn't no one punch type of, you know what I'm saying? He was accumulation. He broke that guy down. You know what I'm saying? And again, another dude that was tailor-made for him. Not taking anything away from him. You know what I'm saying? It was his first fight there. Tony, what's good with the family? How you feeling? I'm telling a little BTO. Yeah, man. Tio, look, he a hell of a fighter. I just think he needs to challenge himself with guys that can beat him. You get what I'm saying? He got to challenge. He got to really feel like it's a threat in the ring. It can't be some hand-picked, where you're gonna win. It can't be that. I'm telling you, because I've seen it enough, and I don't want to keep repeating it, but we've seen this enough times with Tio to know that if he's not able to, if he's in there with somebody that you just expect him to beat, it's a chance that you get this kind of performance where it's not that he looked bad, but he might not look the best either, right? Or he might. It's just something left to be desired, right? You watch the performance and you're like, something is missing. And again, it's not just the knockout. I think it's him fighting to the level of his competition in spots, allowing guys to land shots and get off on them and different things like that, right? I think he has a tendency to over-rely on athleticism at times too, because he's very, very athletic. Teo's very, very athletic, yo. He's a very athletic guy, and I think he knows it, and he over-relies on that a lot. You know what I'm saying? A lot. I really do. But we all seen the Josh Taylor performance. It wasn't a knockout there. It wasn't like it was a bunch of knockdowns and knockout. It wasn't that, right? It was a decision win, but we all respected it. We all appreciated it. We all liked it. We all gave him what? As he called it, his flowers, right? Show me one person. I don't hear nobody that wasn't giving him credit for that win, the way he destroyed Josh Taylor. You dig what I'm saying? And he didn't knock him out, is my point. So it's not just because he didn't get a knockout over Claggett is why the performance, I think, was lacking. I just think people felt like he allowed Claggett to operate on his level. When you're supposed to show, like, you show separation in terms of, like, he clearly not on your level, but I think people just wanted to see, like, a more of an ass kicking, you know what I mean? And look, some of that is because of how he talked. It's like, and it don't match up. So it's still more to be expected from Teo at this point. And some people feel like that it's a chance maybe Teo has peaked out already. That's an interesting comment when you think about it. You know what I'm saying? When you think about it, do you feel like he's ascending and constantly getting better? Because I don't feel like that's the case. And I don't think we're going to be able to really find that out against guys like Steve Claggett. No disrespect to him. I just don't think he's at the point in his career where he could provide the kind of resistance and test that we need to see, you know, Teo up against at this point. I just don't think he can do that. You get what I'm saying? I think the most he could have did was exactly what he did Saturday night. Be tough. Take some big shots, keep pushing. Like, he was resilient as hell. He was getting ripped with combinations, uppercuts. He was getting stopped in his tracks. I was thinking Teo was going to stop this dude, but he kept jumping right in the fire and fighting the entire time. You got to give a guy like that credit. And I think he had his mind made up that he wasn't coming to get stopped. He actually was trying to win this title. He just was outgunned. Teo was clearly the better fighter. Any power he gotten stopped? No, I think he do got power. I think he do got power, but it's not concussive, bro. It's not concussive. Black belt. It's not with that same explosiveness, right? Explosiveness. I don't think people are just gonna walk through him per se, right? But again, it's not the same. So I think as a result, he has to outbox these guys, and I think what's happening is because more than likely you're seeing, because of these knockouts not coming, he's forced to do what? Go more rounds. And when you see him go more rounds, you're seeing what? You're seeing the deficiencies being put on display more so than you would in a fight where he gets a knockout, where he produces a knockout. You get what I'm saying? Those extra, say he get a knockout 7th, 8th round. Now that's no longer the case. And now you're seeing him go an additional 4 rounds or so, or more in some cases, right? And you're seeing a guy like Steve Claggett with 7 losses and 2 draws hang in there with him and land shots and had his eyes swelled up. You get what I'm saying? He did fairly well. Like, you can't hang your hat. You lost to the better man, but you also held it down, and you making people question Teo and say that he didn't look good. So that's a win in and of itself for Steve Claggett, right? You got people questioning if Teo is even the guy now. You know what I'm saying? They say he's not the guy. But the pound division is wide open. Absolutely. You get what I'm saying? Son of God is no king. It's a wide open. Everything by John was good. What he said, you want to see Brian Norman fight next? Hey, look, if being that Teo is saying his name, go ahead. Go on up there. Pretty sure Brian Norman Jr. and Sr. will oblige. Big Dog Willie in the super chat, my guy. Bill Haney says, help Jeff Bezos start Amazon. He say he helped. Salute to my guy, Big Dog Willie. Always showing love, support.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Teal told Bob he's the biggest star. He got you. See that? Yeah. Oh, yeah. You got to deal with it or something to that effect. He told him. Bob didn't look happy at all. Somebody said he told him he didn't do well or something like that. Mike Kirkland, my brother, how you feeling? Good to see you. But I mean, if his opponent had any power. Oh, nah, I got you. Salute, Black Belt. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, he's just not a puncher, and you can tell. Like, he got 26 knockouts out of 38 wins, but that's against a certain level of opposition, to say it respectfully. That's against a certain level of opposition. That's not like a Teal type, you know what I'm saying? So it's okay to have knockouts, but it'd be like against who? So that's no disrespect to his knockouts and who he knocked out, but you haven't knocked out anybody of any real substance for me to think that you could knock out Teal, right? But you did land some shots, but yeah, if he was a puncher, yeah, it'd be some trouble. It'd been some trouble, bro. Big different. I believe Boots walks through Teal. Oh, that's different, Mr. Improv. That's different. That's a whole other thing. Salute to my guy, 12-3, becoming a channel member. Much love, much appreciation to my guy, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Man, yeah. Salute to you, 12. Much love. Appreciate you, family. We're gonna get to it. Yeah. Here, Boots is a whole other thing. Like, I think that and again, when you speak about Boots, anybody else, any other typical fighter, they usually they talk about the talent and what they see and how dangerous he is and things like that. Teal go right to trying to shit on him and talk about what his resume is. 30 of his fights been in club shows in Philly. You first of all, you wrong. He ain't fought all his fights in Philly, man. He fighting this fight in Philly. Think this isn't this his first hometown fight? I don't know what the hell Teal was talking about, fighting all his fights in Philly. He clearly just be talking, so he's misinformed for sure. But his ass need to tune in, because you're gonna see what kind of performance you were supposed to have against Steve Claggett. When somebody don't belong in there with you, it's a certain way you're supposed to make them look. And from round to round, for the most part, Teal was able to do that and showed you, like, it was clear that Steve Claggett, he was never at risk of losing a fight or anything like that. But what he did do by not getting a knockout, he allowed Steve Claggett to be far more successful than I think a lot of people anticipated. So it's not like he didn't go out there and handle his business. He won pretty much every round, and he won it comfortably. But I think in some of those rounds, he allowed Claggett to stick around and have success, build confidence, land shots. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, his eyes was pretty swelled up. And, for some people, that tells a story, right? They feel like he was getting touched up in there. So he definitely got touched. Fortunately for him, Claggett is not a puncher. If that had been a puncher, he might be in some trouble. And Brian Norman is more of a puncher than Steve Claggett is. And also, that's another weight class up, where the one he's in now, people already feel like he's not already punching the hardest. Feel like his punching power didn't fully transition up to 140 with him. So now you're talking about a whole nother weight class with a whole nother guy that's going to be aggressive in your chest and your face. And we seen in his last fight, he got some dog in him. He definitely can punch. He got a mean uppercut on both sides. And Brian Norman going to come to actually try to win. So that ain't going to be somebody that's going to lay down for you. So, look, that's the name that you throwing out there. Let's see it. Mr. Ma, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? I see it. How can you talk? Yeah, he don't want no smoke with no Boots. Yeah, he just Super 6 at 154. Man, I have to think about it. But then 154, because it got shook up, man. It'd be nice to see Charlo from all of them. The ones from Charlo to even a Castano, but them dudes just been out the mix for so long. Then you got guys like, Lubin and Jesus Ramos. You get what I'm saying? Then you got Virgil Ortiz in the mix. You got Tim Zhu. Like, you get what I'm saying? Son of God, you got some people that you could throw in that Super 6. There's some people that you could work with, bro. Virgil would definitely have to be in there. The Tim Zhus of the world. You get what I'm saying? You got Fundora out there. Spence just entered 54. Crawford is in 54. So we have to think about it. That'll be a good one, though. We have to think about it. Salute to Foxy Brown. Appreciate you showing love in the super chat. Teal face was up. Yeah, his face was He took a nice little. He got chopped up a little bit. Let me roll a clip real quick. Show you how the eyes.
You've made some. I mean, obviously some comments in regards to Pitbull. You obviously Bobby Arum has mentioned Haney. There's a lot of other names out there for you. Is there anyone specifically that you want the most? Is it Crawford? At the end of the day, the one you want the most?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I want Terence Crawford. I do. I don't care what people think tonight. I don't care what they see. I really don't. Come on, if you think I'm an easy guy or a chump or a waste of time, finish me already. Come on, bring it on. Like, bring it on. That's what champions are about. I don't understand these people nowadays. So, yeah, I definitely want Terence Crawford. He's the only last guy to get that triple crown for me. For me, he's the last guy, and then maybe I can hang it up after that. You know what I mean? Come on now.
A little premature, that.
Premature?
We want to see you continue fighting.
Give me my flowers, and then maybe I'll think about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
True that.
Dude sitting there with the key to the city in his hand talking about give me my flowers. Salute to the Queen Foxy Brown. Appreciate the support. Let me make sure I get.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to Foxy Brown. Stressed Out Boxing. What's good with the family? How you feeling, bro? Norman, one of the most vicious punches at 147. And you see how hard he was hitting Gio? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's what Teo would have to deal with. And seeing the way he was getting clipped and caught by Steve Claggett, who's not much of a puncher, it's a number of reasons why he obviously chose this dude. Stylistically, it favors Teo. He would be bringing the fight all night. That's what Teo wanted. You know what I mean? He don't want a guy that's going to box and move and make him have to go get them. He wants a guy. He likes to be on the move. He likes to be this counter puncher and, you know, showcases, his athleticism and different things like that. So that's why he picked him. He know that guy not no crazy puncher, and he figured he'd be able to deal with him. And I feel like they thought he was going to be able to stop that dude, but he wasn't able to do it. Salutes to Missing Mile, man. Glad to hear that you're good, my guy. Kevin King said, Tank will stop Till. I got Tank stopping Till, too. He get hit enough for me to feel like he won't make it to 12 rounds with Tank. That's my main reason for it. The fight will be competitive. He won't be like out his league getting in the ring with Tank or nothing like that. It can be competitive the whole time until it lasts, to be honest with you. But he get hit enough. Tank gonna send him to meet him. I ain't even gonna hold you. Gonna send him to meet him. OTX got a 154 tournament going on right now. Salute to OTX. They bogus for that truck decision. They bogus for that truck decision. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't like to say people got robbed, but man, talk about taking one from somebody. I think they took that from truck. I ain't gonna hold you. If they gonna do that, man, what's the point of the overtime round? They just out here just getting stuff wrong. I don't even get it. I really don't. No big names, but it's a tournament, right? And I care about the quality of the fights more than I do the big names. The names is cool, right? Because, you know, name recognition is easy to identify and, you know, understand who you're watching. But sometimes it be the guys that you don't know the most about that give you the best fight. Yeah, he full of it. He is. He for sure is. He just don't want those fights that he say he want. I don't believe he do. But like I said, time to tell all things. But we'll see if you really want to get your ass in there, because Bud Crawford gonna do him one bad. I'm telling you, that's gonna be all wrong for him. Yeah, but truck, Tank sees you hurt and it's over. Absolutely. It'd be like blood in the water for a shark. So overall, good fight for Teo. Solid performance. I just don't think he overwhelmed anybody. I think he left some meat on the bone, so to speak. And some people don't feel like he the guy, for real. I think time will tell, man. I just want to see him in there with the other champions. That's all I could say. He getting there with the other champions, I'm cool. Because what you saying, Dante, is him just rely on that athleticism, bro. That's what you saying. I'm telling you, Dante, what you explaining to me right there, you say he don't be having no game plan, he don't set nothing up. All athleticism, bro. All athleticism. And again, when his father, ever since I heard his father tell him to, what are you doing? Knock this guy out. He don't belong in there with you. And in the next breath, he turned around and was like, slow down, Poppy. Take your time. Slow down. I'm like, what? You just told him to knock him out and then turn around and told him to slow down and take your time. I'm like, which one is he supposed to do? So you want me to be perfectly honest with you? I'm not going to say that they don't have a game plan and they don't be out there. They don't be in the gym drawing up a game plan, right? I'm not going to say that. But what I will say is I think Teo has a tendency to go off script and not follow the game plan and just rely on athleticism and him trying to be a showman. I do think he does that. And I think he allows fighters to have success when he does that. You know what I mean? So he got to pick those moments more wisely when he chooses to kind of showboat or play around or try to entertain the crowd. You just got to be more mindful of those moments that you may be creating for the other guy when you decide to play around a little bit, kind of play with your food. He said bogus. Yeah, nah, Bud is all wrong for him. Because Bud is exactly what he don't want. A guy that you ain't gonna be able to just rely on athleticism. Your punching power ain't gonna match his. Your experience and intelligence and IQ, I don't think will match his. The fact that he could switch hit, I think you could switch in there too, but you won't be nearly as successful as he is doing it. So just a bad fight for him. Sage said the boxing game is a marathon, not a sprint. I mean, I think everybody know that because you're in it for the long haul. I mean, if you're in it for longevity, for sure. Truck just really needs to turn up more. Yeah, style not too bad. He got a good style. I think I was talking to Senior about it a little bit. The only, the biggest critique you could have for Truck is him not showing enough separation in that fight between him and that guy to the point where they can't even pull a situation like this, right? Where they could potentially take it from you. You get what I'm saying? And I think it's a matter of activity and work rate. And, some would question what kind of shape or condition he was in because he wasn't willing to really let his hands go nowhere near as much as he should have. And if you just look at his other loss, that's kind of like how he lost too, just not letting his hands go enough. So that's one area where he needs to work on. But I ain't giving up on him as a fighter. I still think he's a hell of a talent. It sounds like he processed the loss well. He dealing with it, and he gonna keep it moving. So the dude can fight, man. Truck Simpson can fight. It's just, he gotta let them hands go. I think he gotta be a bit more busy and just more assertive in his approach. You get what I'm saying? You don't wanna look like you going through the motions. Fight with a sense of urgency, bro. Fight with a fire lit up under your ass. Fight like, your career on the line. And I want to see that kind of energy every single fight. I want to see you fight like, hey, man, I ain't never trying to lose again. And we know it when we watching it. We just wasn't seeing that. It almost like he was going through the motions, and that's not good enough. Now, when your career on the line, because they're going to be looking for who you connected to, they're going to be looking for any reason, an opportunity to take something from you. You got to know that. And that's the unfortunate side of the business of boxing, but you got to know that. You got to know what you up against. You ain't just fighting. It ain't just you and that guy. You fighting some other variables at play, and you got to make sure that you cross every T and dot every I on your side where those factors are is minute as possible, where they're as minuscule as possible, where they really don't even matter. You get what I'm saying? Like you have to do your job. You gotta take care of your end of the bargain. I'm not saying he did anything wrong. I just think it's a matter of work rate, right? Being more busy with your work. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's it. Like, I know talent when I see it. I ain't gonna sit here and say I'm some boxing coach, trainer, fighter, none of that shit. But I know that kid can fight, and he didn't lose that fight because it was a matter of being at some type of skill deficit. It wasn't that. It was, you can't let these type of guys outwork you. And again, when you look at the fight, you have to set the tone. You got to set the pace. Be more intentional with how you're approaching the fight. You set the pace. You fight at the pace you want to fight at. You can't allow the fighter to set the pace, because if you look at the bulk of the fight, the majority of it looked like it was being fought in a way that would be more beneficial for Buddy. And Truck got to keep it a boxing match. And when you make it a fight when you want to fight. You get what I'm saying? It's all about controlling that pace, man, and not letting it get away from you. If you don't want to work, then don't be in a range where a guy can get off 4, 5, 6 punch combinations, not all of it landing, but you ain't about to block 5, 6 punches. You dig what I'm saying? So when you're not ready to work, or you not, you know what I'm saying? You're not willing to throw punches, you can't be in punch range. You got to be, you know what I'm saying? You got to be all in or all out. So you got to, again, it's some things that he could tighten up on for sure, but I ain't giving up on him. I rock with him. A tough loss, but man, you could bounce back. Definitely could bounce back. Endurance for sure. Right. People were saying you can't leave it to the judges. Yeah. And again, not leaving it to the judges, because we're going to talk about this. We're going to build. It was a lot of boxing to talk about. Bole, my guy, was good with it. Not leaving it to the judges. I know sometimes you feel like that just means, you know, the obvious way is the knockout, where you don't even allow nobody, there's no judge, 10 count, KO, whatever the case. But not leaving it to the judges sometimes is dominating every round. And every round showing complete separation from you and that guy on the other side of you. Not letting it be no swing rounds, not letting it be back and forth. And this is just what you up against. Because again, look, everybody can't transform and be that home run hitter. Everybody not going to be that guy. But what you can do is outwork these guys. Make sure nobody outworks you in the ring. And that'll get you far, man. That'll take you a long way. You know what I'm saying? Truck is a sharp puncher, man. Sharp puncher, accurate guy when he letting his hands go. You dig what I'm saying? Gertz, my guy, was good with it. So that's all. It's just about letting them hands go, bro. Really fully committing to your offense and not allowing somebody to just be more busy than you. You get what I'm saying? And even though he catching shots and not getting hit with a lot of this stuff, it don't look good. The optics, it look like you're being outworked. And some of those shots are getting in. You get what I'm saying? So it's one of them situations where you just got to learn. Don't let, if a guy is going to beat you, let the reason he beat you be because he is absolutely undeniably better than you. Let that be the reason. You could sleep, but you could probably sleep good at night. But if you out here giving up fights and you taking L's because you're allowing guys to outwork you, those are the losses that's going to eat at you. You get what I'm saying? You can do something about that. You get, sometimes if you outskilled and outgunned, that's just what it is, and you do your best. But if that's not the case, make for damn sure that the guy ain't beating you and walk out the ring, you know, being a more skillful guy, but you just got outworked. You don't want that to happen. You want to be, all right, you can make peace. Look, that dude just was better than me. He had my number. He beat me fair and square, but not no, oh man, I feel like I could beat that dude if I just threw a few more punches here or a couple more punches of each round. Like you don't want that to be the case. And I'm telling you, that's what was the case with Truck. He got outworked. I don't walk away from that fight feeling like that dude is better than him and none of that. And I kind of feel like they took it from him. They took it from him, but to some degree, like I said, he allowed it to be that way by not creating the necessary separation in the fight where they can't take it from you. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, Teo might have underwhelmed people, but he didn't make it close to the point where they could rob him. That, like, if anybody else was getting a hand raised outside of Teo, we'd have known that was a clear-cut robbery. You got to make the fights like that is what I'm saying. So you got to make those rounds convincing. You got to convincingly win these rounds. Salute to my baby girl. The queen, Miss Just Do, is in the building. How you feeling, baby girl? But he young. I think he could learn from this. He got a good team behind him, man. He just got to keep pushing. And I hope this loss really motivate him, and he know that his people are still rocking with him. They still believe in your talent. I seen a number of different boxers jumping in the comment section, kind of talking crazy, but I guess it's boxing. But it's surprising to see that nobody called out the bad decision. A few people did, but a lot of the boxers was just calling them overrated. Somebody called them an Instagram a social media boxer or something. I was like, damn, Truck. I was like, I don't think Truck is that. You know what I mean? I think Truck is that. You know what I'm saying? I think he one of them. GP, my guy, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling, GP? Good to see you in the building, as always. Oh, shit, man. Pardon me. Salute to my brother, William. Old school. Pardon me, Will. How you feeling, bro? Say, give me my you know what I mean? But, yeah, that was another tough loss for Truck, but I think he'll be back. I think he will bounce back. He will bounce it back. Now, I mean, just got to stay motivated, stay disciplined, stay hungry. We got some other stuff to talk about, too. We ain't done, man. It was a lot of fighting. Elvis Rodriguez had a fight. Elvis Rodriguez had a fight this weekend, and he didn't look overly impressive either. He looked a little timid. After he got knocked down, he just looked unwilling to really engage or commit to his offense. That's something that I'd never really seen from him. I think I might have seen that one other time, but not to that level. And I think the knockdown really kind of threw him off. I think it kind of, messed the fight up for him. I think he just changed the game plan and the complexion of the fight, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? And he won it, but he didn't impress for sure. So we got to be 100 with that. Elvis was somebody I got my eye on. I think he's a damn good fighter, but this one, I think he might have took a step or two back with this fight. With this performance, it didn't meet expectations, not by a long shot. And he looked very I don't want to say gun shy, but he looked unwilling to fully commit to his offense, especially once he got cracked like on the forehead and dropped. He got dropped pretty good this past Saturday, and I think that changed the whole fight for him. Eric Black, my guy in the building, was good with it, bro. How you feeling? Man, well, Teofimo ain't going for boots, and he might want to slow down. Yeah, he keeps saying Crawford, bro. He keeps saying Crawford. Like, I just think that's a cop-out, and I'm going to keep saying it. The Crawford thing is a cop-out because, all right, everybody in here, I'm sure y'all would agree, it's more than enough smoke at 40 for T.O. It's more than enough smoke for him. I don't believe you want to fight a dude that's at 154. Or am I crazy for not believing that? You just had a Steve Claggett, Elvis Rodriguez, Raymond Moritalia. You get what I'm saying? And Kenneth Sims on the table. You chose Steve Claggett, but you want me to believe you want to fight that bad man, 2-time undisputed, about to go for a title in his 4th weight class. That's the guy you want to go playing with? The guy that Mr. Focus on your fight for you not make it to your fight himself. That's the guy you want to fight. The same dude that because y'all was talking reckless in interviews and whatever it was, and Terence Crawford, it caught wind of it. He's waiting for y'all outside of medicals. Not that guy. That's the guy you want to fight. The guy that your pops had no idea why he was waiting for you outside of medicals. That guy, that's the guy you want to fight. I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. You just go play with something else, T.O. Like I said, I got much respect for him as a fighter. He's a very talented dude. I think he's in position to really solidify himself at 140 if he wants to. He got to get rid of that sense of entitlement. He got to stop looking for people to give him his flowers and start beating up the fighters that people will have to give you your flowers or just be flat out haters. Steve Claggett doesn't do that for you. People, I'm just due, and I gave him his just due the entire time. I gave him his just due for the Steve Claggett, but it's only so far I can go because that's not nowhere near the realm of competition that you need to be in a ring with to really get these quote unquote flowers that you want from the public. So again, if you want flowers, you can start off by fighting somebody that the public, viewing public, could identify with more than a guy like Steve Claggett. No disrespect to him. You get what I'm saying? That's what you do. So again, stop looking for people to give you credit that you may not even deserve in some instances, but whether or not you deserve it is not even a point. Beat ass, bro. Beat ass. You're very athletic. You talented. You can fight. You young still. You only 26 years old, bro. If you focus up, man, you give yourself a really good chance to beat any of these guys. When we see T.O. in the ring against somebody that's supposed to give him a good fight, those 50-50-ish type fights, he always usually rises to the occasion, right? So that's what I want to see. I want to see if he put him in there with somebody of substance, and let's see how he do. You know what I'm saying? Because he have yet to be dominated by somebody good or look bad against somebody that's deemed on his level. Salute to my baby girl, the queen. I was colorblind. Support Just Do. The theme, the theme music. You silly. Salute to my baby girl. Appreciate you as always, man. And y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button. We gonna keep building. We ain't done yet. It was a lot of boxing to get to.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your Just Do.
Salute to my baby girl, man. So yeah, man, we just gonna it's too many it's far too much talent at 140 for him to be copping out with this Terence Crawford thing. The Brian Norman situation, that's a little bit different. I think that's a little bit more within the, within arm's reach, something that he might do. Maybe he might try that, but all right, if you're gonna do that, cool. But if not, bro, just defend them damn titles at 140. And again, if you really want to be the king of 140, why don't you go beat up them other champions? Go beat them other champions up that you don't like so much. More tired about the fight. Tevin Farmer, yeah. Let's see what Tevin. Yeah, that could be an interesting fight, Mikello. And we seen how Moritai looked in his last fight. And he didn't look like how he typically looks either. So it's going to be interesting to see him perform, how he rebound. Pitbull's at 40. Yeah, and he could fight him. He mentioned Pitbull as a name. You know what I'm saying? Lion-hearted Teo is. Teo, listen, Teo's a tough guy, bro. I don't see him as no sucker fighter, but he do make moves sometimes that just confuse the people a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't you go to the tougher fights if you want this respect, if you want these flowers? You know what I'm saying? Go towards the fighters that people think are dangerous instead of dismissing them as not being who the people think they are, but at the same time, you're not willing to get in the ring and show that. That's where I have an issue at with Teo, and he's doing that with too many fighters. You call the Boots a club fighter. 30 of his fights been in club shows in Philly. That's not even the case. You get what I'm saying? Like I said, you got on Devin Haney about his loss, right? You told Shakur to go back down to 130, 126. You would never lace him up with him. You told Keyshawn Davis, don't call you out. Yo, I can keep going like this dude. Like I'm serious. Like he really taking quality opposition off the table for him and picking lesser guys and then asking for credit for it. I've never seen nothing like this before. Like, yo, what are you doing? You're in position to be great. Now do it. Do it. You in position to be great. That one loss was at a whole division ago, bro. You in a position to be great. The hell with Cambosis, bro. All right, you beat Loma. All right, you beat Josh Taylor. We get it. All right, what's next? What's the next big win? That's the thing. He got to stop celebrating, man. He got to stop celebrating after these wins. Bud fight is also impossible to make. He know he ain't getting no Bud fight. Yeah, the top 10. Yeah, exactly. That's all. Pitbull mess around. But I'm telling you, hey, look. Yo, Kello. He messed around, catch him with one of them wild overhands, bro. Hit him on the bridge of that nose, bro. I'm telling you, that nose just begging to be broke. That nose just begging to be broke, yo. Teo nose just begging to be broke. I'm telling you. Say if Teo beat Keyshawn, he get his flowers, go fight him. Same promoter, no need for the BS, Teo. I'm telling you. He got fights that he can make, but he keep taking them off the table. So that's that media hype. Peace to the queen, Miss Joy. How you feeling today? Good to see you in the building. Yes, we have seen people like this, many boxers, athletes, basketball players talk this way. Yeah, man. He could talk his talk. I ain't mad at him talking his talk. I just want him to see him walk the walk too. You get what I'm saying? If the king should be making king type moves. The king shouldn't be wasting fights of his career with a guy with 7 losses, respectfully. Like Claggett, you could have gave a title shot to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Somebody that was a whole title shot. No disrespect to Claggett. I forget where they got him ranked at. I think Claggett is ranked somewhere, but I don't care about rankings as much as I do, the fighter, the quality of fighter. He could be ranked wherever he at. We just all knew that the likelihood of him beating Teo was slim. You know what I'm saying? And for that reason, wasn't nobody anxious to see this fight. And Pitbull knocked Teo to the white meat. Listen, he better not get caught. Don't get caught. Bob won't keep losing money. Yeah, man. I don't know where. I don't know what. We'll see where he goes from here. Like I said, I'm hearing he talking about 47 and Brian Norman. So let's see. Let's see it. Let's see it. But yeah, just walk the walk too. That's all. Yeah, you could talk how you talk. I just want to see him chasing down more dangerous opponents. But again, I will be consistent. I understood this fight. I thought it was supposed to be a confidence builder, more of a showcase fight. That's kind of what it was. Now, he didn't get the ultimate turnout that I think he wanted, which would have been to knock out Steve Claggett. He wasn't able to do that. He did hit him with everything, kitchen sink included. Claggett just wasn't going. He was tough. He was game. He was resilient. Showed a lot of resolve. No quit in him. Listen, I'm not mad that he didn't knock him out, but let's see what he do after that. I mean, Bob about to put Teo on platter. What he says, I'm telling you. Because you wanted to stay active. That's not matter to us boxing fans. Nah, I think Teo wanted to fight because I think stylistically it was tailor-made for him. And again, like I said, Unruly Girl, I don't know if you was here when I was saying it. You do know he had 4 options. Like, I don't want to stay stuck on that like I'm killing him for it, but he had more options and guys that he could have took. You get what I'm saying? He picked a guy that least resonates with us. Kenneth Sims his name ring more bells than Steve Claggett, Raymond Mortai, even at 35, his name ring more bells. You get what I'm saying? Elvis Rodriguez, his name, he just fought this past Saturday and didn't look that good. That's a guy that Teal could have beat. You see what I'm saying? So I respect the activity of him staying busy, but I think that's also a bit of an excuse because we know he had multiple options. So he claims the reason he picked Claggett was he wanted to stay busy. He said nobody wanted to fight him. That was garbage, but he said something about him being at 47 coming down and him getting more used to the 147 frame, something like that. But I show me, you know what I'm saying? Show me. Ryan was good with it, fam. Yeah, ton of heart, ton of tough as Steve Claggett. Kenneth Sam's good name. That would have been a good name for him. So he would have got a ton of credit if he'd have beat him. That's all I'm saying. And a guy that I think is deserving, little kid, with a title shot for real, Kenneth Sims. You know what I'm saying? Definitely think he's deserving of a title shot. But, it's water under the bridge now. He went out there, got 12 rounds in the bank, and on to the next. Let's see where he go next. But let's move on, man. Teal did what he was supposed to do. He's a big liar. Yeah, Teal just be chatting sometimes. But what y'all think about this Bam Rodriguez performance? Because you got to get a young man his just due, man. This dude is building and carving out a hell of a resume for himself. What is Bam, like 22 years old? Young as hell, man. The way he took out Juan Francisco Estrada was surgical, man. Surgical. And he did it after getting dropped, which was very impressive. Bam Rodriguez, low key, is 24. Okay, 24 years old. Yeah, he's very young. Young man, he young as hell, man. This dude really impressive. Impressive as hell. Tim Stoudemire was good, bro. He surgically took this dude apart. Let me see. I got a couple clips of it, man. This dude was surgical. Big Dre, what it do, family? How you feeling? Man, crazy them judges try the whole band on the scorecards. Because they love that. They love Estrada. You definitely, I know you definitely heard me say he got dropped. And this was after he got dropped, too. So he got knocked down in this fight and got right back up and went to work. Very impressive. The poise, man, his composure, the way he collected himself, man. Hell of a shot by Estrada. And you can expect shit like that when you going in there against a vet, a guy with a ton of fights. What is Estrada? 40-some fights in? You know what I mean? Bam, young as hell, man. to get right back up like that, and it was just no quitting him. He didn't even take a backward step for the most part. He just got right up. He smiled, shook it off. He knew it was a real shot. That's what you like to see, because now you see another element of him that, you know, lets you know that he really could. He really built for this. You know what I mean? He could get put down, get back up, and fight this way. And again, while it's impressive, it's one thing to get knocked down, get up, and finish the fight. But it's another thing to get knocked down, get back up, and pick up where you left off before getting knocked down. It was no, you know, he wasn't hesitant, timid, wasn't gun shy. He got right back in the fire and went to work. And you see the kind of body shots, the angles, different things, combinations, man. He was, man, this fight right here, shit, I don't know where Strada, man. Strada could hang it up after a fight like this, man. He got pieced up. The young man really put a surgical ass whooping on him, but he had some moments too, and you got to expect that from a veteran. You know what I'm saying? He tested Bam, caught his ass clean, sat him on his back pockets. Bam had to, you know, shake back. You know what I mean? Shake back from a knockdown. But again, that's how you get better. That's how you learn about yourself. You know, you want to see a guy get tested in that way. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't trying to get dropped to prove that they you know, they built like that. But I think when that moment presents itself and you're able to respond, it says a lot about you. And for a young guy, like I said, Robert Garcia got him a young jewel in Bam Rodriguez. He continues to be impressive after each fight. Like I said, he carving out a hell of a resume for himself too. And he's beating up these, you know, these shit damn near legends, you know what I mean, these smaller weight classes. So respect to Bam Rodriguez, man. Yeah, man. He broke him down something crazy. Fights as if he has all the confidence that you will not beat him. That's what I love about him. 12, even after getting dropped, he fought the same way. No timid, no, you know, trying to move around the ring and survive. No, none of that. He got right back to it. And I think it was a good, legit shot at put him down, but I don't think he was like hurt, right? You get what I'm saying? Like, just because you get knocked down don't mean you hurt. So he definitely got put down. And got caught. It was a well-timed shot by Estrada. Sat him on his ass. He got up smiling. I knew he was good, but then you just check the eyes and the legs. He was ready to go. He was ready to go. He recovered very well after getting knocked down. And like I said, he got right back to it, right back in the fire. Started going to Estrada body. And that body shot, it was a kill shot, man. He really hurt that dude with that body shot. And I'm like, man, this little dude, man, seemed like Shakur Stevenson was right about Bam. And these people make such a huge deal. Fighter being knocked down last time I checked. How you finish? Absolutely. You absolutely. A lot of times people like that'll make the headline. He was dropped. Yeah, we got to throw that in there because you can't just say he won without mentioning that he faced some adversity and he showed his mettle. He showed what he was worth in that fight, man. He showed you that he could bounce back. You know what I mean? Face some adversity, stayed composed. I don't know, man. You can't teach that. You can't teach that composure that he had after getting shaken up, and he just got right back to it. Got right back to it. He ain't allow Estrada to have another moment like that. I tell you that. Yeah, young man built like that. He different. He different, man. He different. I think Fam wants to fight the Japanese guy. You talking about what's his name? Anyway, I thought I seen a video about that or something. Thought I seen a video about it. Believe him different. San Antonio, they wore the extra flaws so it make them tough. Yeah, man. He got something, and salute to my guy Dom becoming a new member, man. Much love, much appreciation. And again, salute to all the channel members in the building. We're getting closer to hitting our membership goal, and we're gonna get there, man. Salute to everybody. Y'all make sure y'all hit that.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Kids trying to force feed us that anyway fight. Yeah, it could be. They could be because he looking so dominant or so good that they like, hey man, well, won't we try this? Like, yeah, I don't think he need that right now, though. If anything, you gotta get Junto out the way before anyway. All right, Junto Nakatani is a real challenge. That's a real challenge. Junto, a dog, too. He had another one. He was looking. Like you said, oh, what happened? Yeah, so he was like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? He said, okay. Monster got up and went to work. Yeah, Monster, anyway, he had another one. He got spun, too. He got spun. And I think he was legit hurt for a second. But he recovered well, and he finished that fight like a real champion and stopped Neri. He beat Neri. He made Neri pay for that. He made Neri pay. That might be 5-6 divisions when it's all said and done. I think he could reach somewhere around there, too. So he gotta work his way to the anyway fight. Yeah. Cause that's different. That level is different. That dude got a lot of fights too. That's the thing about Monster anyway. He got a lot of fights too, bro. Monster anyway has got a lot of fights under his belt. Not gonna just jump in there with him like that, and it's gonna be easy. That's gonna be some work. That's gonna be some real work for him, man. During the post-fight, so you think he's ready for the big dogs. I mean, shit, those littler guys, man, Bam got it, man. Some of them smaller guys, anyway, just not that fight right now. I'm pretty sure it's somebody else he could fight, but he looked damn well. He looked damn good Saturday. Very, very impressive, man. He finished strong. That's how you supposed to do a Zoom verse. Peace to my bro. How you feeling? Bam and Garcia, they seem to think he's ready. Yeah. I think he's very confident. Bam is, but I don't get like cocky, right? I get very confident, and he seemed like a quiet, you know what I mean, soft-spoken kind of dude. I like it. He seemed even killed, not too high, not too low. I like what I'm seeing from Bam, and I think Robert Garcia got him one. I think he knew it, and it's gonna be interesting to see what challenge he take next. Every time you turn around, he find another way to test and challenge himself, fighting one of these, former champions or, real experienced former champions. I'm liking it. I'm loving it, man. Page out of Tito Trinidad book. Yeah, man. Tito wish he was as good as Bam. Yeah, he put it together. See, Bam is the epitome of putting it together, putting it all together on the night. He's able to do that. You know what I'm saying? He able to do that. And that's what it's all about. I think that was sort of missing from Tio's fight. You know what I mean? Saturday. I think he had some lapses and some holes in the fight where people felt like he could have been doing more. You know what I'm saying? People gonna expect a lot from you, especially when you talk and you saying you one of the kings and people saying you one of the best fighters in the world. You're gonna get held to a certain standard. And sometimes the expectations are unrealistic, but sometimes those are the expectations that fighters put out for themselves. So it is what it is. Yeah, but he definitely didn't put it all together the way Bam did, but he did a nice job in some of the rounds putting combinations, man. But Steve Claggett was tough as hell, bro. He was taking Tio bad shots, bro, and staying right there with him. Bam look polished. Yeah. Very, very polished. Young fighter, young discipline, poised, his composure on another level. I love it. I love what I'm seeing from Bam Rodriguez, man. Naeem, what's good with it, man? How you feeling, bro? Home for work now? The city NYC where no one knows who Tio is. Like he'd think of somebody. Tio getting no love in NYC. That's crazy. That's tough. I think he could change. I think he got the ability to change that too. He really do, because if you start giving them people the fights they want to see and beating these dudes up, that shit has shut all that noise up, and people will have to rock with him. You know what I'm saying? But I think as long as he talking like this, calling out fighters that are of substance and can potentially challenge and possibly beat him, but he don't want to fight him, people not gonna get behind that. You get what I'm saying? There's only so much trash talking you could do before people start demanding that you stand on business, right? So I think that's just where he at. I think that's where he at with it. But overall, man, Saturday, Friday, Saturday, great nights of boxing. Lamont Roach went out there. It was very impressive. Did y'all see Nico Ali Walsh, man? I know people don't speak too highly of him. But Nicole Ali Walsh, man, I gotta get that man his just due today too, because he fought with that some type of left shoulder injury. That thing looked crazy. His shoulder looked like it was just in there dangling. You could see the bone popping out the skin. That looked crazy. He tried to jump up and down and pop it back in. He tried to punch it to pop it back in. He gutted that out. And that was in a rematch where dude rocked him a little bit late and he had to hang on. So I don't know, man. That was impressive from Nico to fight with that kind of injury, man. Separated shoulder. I don't know what that was, but he was visibly hurt with an injury and fought through it. And he was a one-armed guy. And it's like his opponent never picked up on it. He never picked up on it. I'm trying to land that left to the liver all night. Adjustment until he finally got it. He had them angles. He got them feet. He got them feet, Mr. In Pride, man. He got them feet. He know how to create them angles where he can get his shots off. What was up with the gloves, though? What gloves? Which ones? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Impressive night, man. Impressive night. A weekend, should I say, from Friday to Saturday. All good work. Keyshawn, Key Glock is back in the ring. Killer call back. This guy was next. Sky's the limit. I think first things first is figuring out what his situation gonna be next. Now, I ain't for core. And, figure out where this next home gonna be. Is he staying put? Is he ringing up under different terms, circumstances, or is he gonna go test the waters and find himself somewhere else? But definitely this weekend is definitely fight week. Oh, Ali definitely pressed me. For sure, you seen it, Eric, man. He pushed through it, bro. Arm, bone popping out his shoulder. I'm like, man, you looking wild out there. But he hung in there, bro. Bro hung in there. He got through it. And he made it do what it do. Bam, different, bro. Top 5, pound for pound. Skill set reigning supreme in any other weight class. Yeah, man, he's very talented, very skilled, very smart, technically sound, great footwork, angles. He got really good vision, timing. There's a lot to like about Bam, man. Tight defense, man. Like he you get hit because it's a fight, right? But he's defensively responsible, so he's smart. Roach looks super sharp Friday. Absolutely, Mike Kirkland. I had ran a video. Let me run it back one more time. Roach looks sharp.
Against the southpaw.
Oh! Nice left hook! Another good left hook!
Double left hook.
Roach is crazy sharp Friday.
This man.
Keeps up range, and there it is!
For Lamont, for him to look good.
Very tough fighter,
Bucking buddy ass
This
up.
inside where it's at.
cuts right through the center.
He's making everything look
Body shot. And he may be spin all the way. Oh my God.
Boxing style that he has, instead of standing in there waiting and allowing.
Around now, unloading on the challenger. Beautiful uppercut.
But that's boxing right there.
repeated. The big shots he was surviving. Now the little ones are adding up fast.
The legs are gone.
He steps to the side to the right.
Death of 1,000 cuts, gentlemen.
I think he is making a statement, regardless if he gets the knock.
Oh, goodness. What a right hand.
How much can McCrory take?
He was working, man.
Now the ref's looking real close.
Yeah, he was working, man. He was beating the hand. Pillar to post. He was beating that boy ass. He looked like he was in phenomenal shape. I know he had a crazy good training camp. That's one of them performances where you know his training camp had to be spot on the entire way through. That the way he fought that fight, so much discipline, consistency, like no real drop-offs and activity, none of that. Just consistently putting it together from round to round, breaking your guy down, going to his body, showing different layers, man. Dog, biting down and really getting rid of your man. Like, that's what he did. So I'm ready to see what's next with Roach. You mentioned Navarrete, you know, people want to throw Shaki Foster out there. Let's see these fights. Let's see him. No, you was there in the building. Salute the big Dre, man. Shakur stand with Top Rank. I don't know yet. I don't know what he gonna do. I wouldn't be surprised if he did, if they worked out a situation and he did, but I just can't say I know for right now, though. Yeah, Jordan Roach put on the show too, man. He had a hell of a show in his pro debut. It looked like he got a lot of talent, promising future for sure. Corey Fanks, my guy, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? I mean, yeah, man. Yeah, Keyshawn is fighting this week, man. You know what I mean? Got a KO artist in the ring, man. See what he do. Let's see what he do. Nah, yeah, Roach did what T was supposed to do, right? When people don't belong in there with you, Horry, you gotta show that. You gotta show it in every single round and every way possible, as much as possible. You know what I mean? Just to kill any potential narratives and any background noise and any, outside chatter. You gotta kill the chatter, man, with the performance. Match room, man, going to match, that'd be wrong. I don't think that'd be a good move either. I personally don't. Girl said, Keyshawn. Gonna be ass. Yes, he is. See Cardenas and Barrios at 122. Absolutely. Matter of fact, that was a fucking bang out, man. A bang out for the small guys. An absolute bang out. If that's the fight. I wasn't familiar with them guys up until I seen that fight. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't seen too much of them, but man, that was a hell of a fight. It was a war, and I loved every minute of it. So with the new champ at 130, Shock Foster. He fight Saturday. He fight on the Shakur undercard. He the co-main. Is he? Yeah, he the co-main, I believe. He the co-main. He fighting Conceição. That's somebody Shakur fought. That's a common opponent for Shakur. He fighting him. So that's good. Look, I like Shocky Foster. I think him and Roach would be a good fight. Navarrete or even Valdez, whoever wins that rematch. I think if he's staying at 130, he should try to fight one of them. I like Shocky Foster. I think he got a chance to beat all of them dudes too. I ain't gonna even hold you. Him and Lamont Roach would be a great fight. Great fight. And I lean towards Shocky in that one too. And to my guy, Big Dre, do I take Kelvin or Kevin? Oh, man. Woo, that's going to be a fight right there. That's going to be a good one, yo. That's going to be a good one. Kevin said he coming to win, man. He said he about to beat this boy. Man, now I got to see Prince Albert Bell. Prince Albert Bell is another one, bro. Another one don't get mentioned enough. But he definitely making his way there. He keep putting them wins in the bank. I like Albert Bell. Talented, skilled, can box his ass off. Seen the flyer Abdullah Mason. Yeah, he on it. He there, Horry Fanks. He fight this weekend too. Abdullah. Yeah, he on there. Yes, sir. That's why I said it's gonna be a good night. That's a good card this Saturday. The top ranked card, Shakur and Artem. That whole card is solid. I think so in terms of wanting to see some of these young fighters get their shots. The Abdullah Masons, the Keyshawn Davises, and then you get to see Shocky Foster defend his title against Conceição. You know Conceição always come to fight. That should be a good fight. That could be a sleeper fight. I'm telling you, that is the sleeper fight. You know what I'm saying? And tell him again, Gertz. And guess who the kicker, y'all? It's Fred 99. Fred 99. You know what I'm saying? If I wasn't going to be there, I damn sure would have been calling it. But I'm going to be in the building. We're going to be watching it. We're going to get all the action firsthand. And we damn sure going to talk about it when I get back for sure. And then we got Boots followed up with Boots coming up. So we got some good action, y'all. We got some good action coming. Going with the hometown Lamont Roach. He just needs some practice turning on his opponent. Yeah, man. Lamont Roach very talented, bro. Very, very talented. Good fighter. But yeah, man, that free 99 card, you can't beat it, bro. Can't beat it with a bat. About time we got a little breather, right? Get some good action, good, nice little lineup. We ain't got the pay fall. Foreign King might go night. Kelvin going, man, that's going to be a good fight, man. That's a good fight, man. Where either guy could win, respectfully. I like them both. I think either guy could win that fight. But Kevin Johnson is tricky, man. Kevin Johnson tricky. He could fight. He really could. Okay, what else we got, y'all? What else we got, y'all? What else we got? Oh, I got this little quick clip to play, man. As this quick follow-up, man. Cecil, what it do, bro? How you feeling? What's good with it? I put on a show. Great showcase fight. Yeah, Lamont Roach, I liked it. And you know what I like most, Bole? Just the sharpness, the consistency with the performance. Like I said, no real drop-offs in the action. And if that dude McCrory was deemed the guy that wasn't supposed to be in there with him, he made him look that way, right? That's what I like about it. He didn't no struggle rounds and stuff like that, just beat down, like figuring this dude out, kept finding a home for them body shots, dropping them. Like, I liked it. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you get a showcase fight, that's how you typically got to treat those kind of guys. You got to treat them like, you get what I'm saying? Like, yo, he don't belong in here with me, and I'm going to show y'all that. And I think in some ways, Tio showed that, and then in some ways, he didn't. And I think that's why people kind of riding his case a little bit. Ain't going to make Shushu anyway. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know that'd be a ways off, though, because Shushu, man, he just needs some more seasoning for sure. But that's somebody I got faith in that's going to be around, man. He seemed like he get the right fights, bro. Get the right experience. Sky's the limit for Shushu. I like what I see with him. For sure. Bring back some ring footage. Yeah, I'm going to try, man. I'm going to definitely try. The thing is, man, you won't be able to bring a camera in there unless it's from the phone. Probably unless you got like media credentials or something, maybe. I'm going to see. McCrory was number 12 in WBA. We saw a lot of the Lamont Roach repertoire with that performance. Yeah, it definitely displayed the diversity of skills. I like it for sure. All right, fighting Davis. Oh, yeah, Kelvin Davis versus Kevin Johnson. Kevin Thunderstorm Johnson, yeah, and Keyshawn brother fighting. And then Keyshawn fighting Medueno, the knockout artist, KO artist that got like 3 times more knockouts than Keyshawn got fights, damn near. So we got a good solid card. And you got Abdullah Mason, and Abdullah Mason he got a quick turnaround after Saturday. I forget, he got another date already too, Abdullah Mason. So they keeping him busy, active, and I like it. Gotta be ready. Yeah. Dude is tricky, yo. I seen him give Richardson Hitchens damn go. That opened my eyes to Kevin Johnson. I told him, I was like, bro, I seen that fight with him. I was like, who the good, man? The hell? But bro out there giving hell in the ring. Good segue into future fights with more meaning. Absolutely, Bole. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Especially when you know some of those names that you wanted to see him in there with is kind of occupied. So you understood the reasoning for the McCrory fight. And also, you know, I think it's always good to defend your title, to get a title defense too. I think that's good. You know what I'm saying? Especially before you go right into another tough fight, especially if that tough fight is not available right away. Get you a stay busy showcase fight, defend your title, beat some ass, get you a knockout. Get some good rounds under your belt. You want to see Shakur and Russell Jr. 35. Both of the flat-footed, so I think that'd be a hell of a fight. Gary Russell got to show me he willing to go to 35. I don't think Shakur is as flat-footed as people think. I don't really consider him flat-footed, because he can move very well. Like, you never see people that's typically flat-footed don't move that well as he's able to. Anyway, P. Hunter was good with it, man. Till on the Mike Tyson syndrome. We're talking about Bud. Yeah, I don't know what's his issue. I think he just should leave the Bud Crawford thing alone to be all the way 100. Use your phone like everybody else, cuz. Fan for the Johnson better stop trying to be cute in the ring. Which one? Kevin Johnson. He gonna come to fight, man. He gonna come to win, yo. Buddy wanna win, but I know Calvin is undefeated. I know he wanna stay that way, and he got Bomac on the side. Bomac been having a hell of a run. Bomac been piling up wins, bro. Romac been kicking ass with his fighters. I ain't gonna hold you. He been on a hell of a run. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun night that night. It's gonna be a fun night. Cement feet. He just know how to go wings with him. Nah, I don't think he has cement feet. I really don't. You don't know too many people that's flat foot and can run. I just, I think that's intentional when people see him like that. I think he can do both, be on the balls of his feet if he need to be, or be right there in the pocket. That's how you know he'd be in the pocket. Because for people to say that he's flat foot, he'd be right there with you. But I don't know. I've heard it before, but I never really thought too much of it. But anyway, let's keep rolling. We ain't done just yet, man. We got some more current stuff to talk about. I just wanted to do a real recap of all the fights for Friday and Saturday. I think we did a pretty good job, man. I think I hit for most of the fights that was of note that everybody really was anticipating and looking for. Romeyer, no good fighter in the ring fighter. Yeah, he keep putting them things together. I see you. He keep putting them things together too. The wins after wins. But did y'all see Bill Haney having some words for Oscar Delahoya, which was funny as always. This dude is a character, man. Let's get to it. Then we got to get into this Ryan. Ryan seemed like. Now, look, I ain't protecting or coming to the rescue of Ryan, but it's just an observation. It seemed like everybody taking turns voicing their issues with Ryan right now. It seemed a little odd. I don't know. It seemed like people just don't have the same energy for everybody that pops dirty, but for this kid, they going extremely hard. I don't know, for whatever reason, but let's hear what Bill had to say to Oscar, man.
Oscar Delahoya, the glorified middleman that's running around like he's a big Willie with the network DAZN's money. Well, Oscar, you didn't get mad until your fighter, Ryan Garcia, got caught cheating. And then you started lying, saying that Devin ain't selling. Well, Oscar, you ain't sold since Canelo Alvarez, and he said you was bad business. You said we ain't selling. Our last 5 events have been jam-packed. Over 100,000 people. More than anybody you can say on your roster today. So, Mr. Oscar Delahoya, I want to know, are you stealing or are you jealous that Devin the Dream Haney is the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era? And that's an era that you participated in. Now, I know we didn't sold out, but I know it's one thing that I wish hurry up and sell out, and that's fishnets, so you can keep your ass out of it.
But that man is a character. He said, he wished fishnets to hurry up and sell out so he could stay his ass up out of them. That being flat-footed has become more frequent. Now these days, nobody's really on their toes too much. I think it's intentional, 12. Like I said, it's tough. Like when somebody know you support a fighter, because a lot of your assessment, they think is centered around you just being a fan instead of you just being really honest. But like I said, I think it's intentional to be that way because of, obviously what strategy that he's employing, intention. I think if he needs to be on his feet, on his toes, he can. But I think, if you ever realize the more comfortable somebody is in there, right? The more these guys understand the sport of boxing, the more they learn and understand that they don't have to use a lot of wasted movements, all that unnecessary bouncing and being jittery. Like, I think he's very good at limiting wasted movements. You get what I'm saying? Things like that to help conserve gas tank if you so need it. You get what I'm saying? I think that's what I see. Like he's very efficient in there with what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? And some of the best fighters are. That's some of the thing, one of their qualities, right? Something that they really got going for themselves is efficiency in the ring, not really wasted movements, whether it's punches, being economical, know what I'm saying? Not wasteful with your punches, movements, know what I mean? Just nothing extra, man. Everything is with intent and efficiency. None of these cats will ever have a career like Oscar. Oscar fought everybody on pay-per-view on regular TV. Yeah, Oscar was that dude, man. TM was good with it, fam. And LetsBuild a fool. Yeah, he a fool. Yeah, you need it. That's why I say he a funny guy. He a funny dude. He said, "Are you stealing?" Said they playing big dog with the network's money. I mean, I guess that's the angle he's supposed to play, because like why would they be going in their actual pockets when they're in position to be able to get money from networks? Why would they be going in their own pocket in terms of putting up for fights? That would be stupid. That would defeat the purpose of them having a position that they have, in my opinion. So I don't think you can downplay the position that they hold, whether it be Eddie Hearn or Oscar Delahoya. Maybe critique or criticize how they do their business, but I don't know. Man, I mean, salute to my bro Trey, man, in the cash. I said not in the chat, but listening faithfully. That's my dog right there, always supporting the grind in the cash chat. Much love to you, bro.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my guy Trey. But yeah, we gonna get to it. So I got the Ishe Smith joint. I got the Zab Judah joint. We gotta talk about it because that's the something more current that's still going on. I wonder why everybody felt the need to come at him like that. I mean, I know they felt like he did wrong, but it just seemed like everybody was like going in, like taking a turn with voicing how they, I don't know, almost like pressing him. It just seemed like he ain't from that, like with their, I don't know, maybe I'm saying it wrong, but that's why we gonna play it together and y'all gonna see if it's just me or y'all see where I'm going. So Ryan just confused. Yeah, it's like right now y'all beating a dead horse because he suspended for it, he fined for it. It's like at this point, what is going to change? Like what y'all seeking to do by speaking to him? Almost just look like y'all pressing him a little bit. That's all. Ishe Smith was wrong the way he came at Ryan and he cursed him out. Yeah, I got we're gonna get to the clips. Y'all hit the like button. We ain't done just yet. We're gonna keep rocking. Salute to my guy 12 and the ball in the building. I really talk Shakur versus Pitbull. No, because Pitbull said no. Pitbull and his team, his dad said no to that fight. Said it'd be like a dog chasing a cat. So he pretty much just took Shakur off the table for his son, and they maintained that they still chasing the tank fight. 40. But we gonna see. We gonna get to this, man. We just gonna get to it. Ryan told him, man, yeah, Ryan tripping. We ain't feeling sorry for him or nothing like that, yeah. But it's just interesting to see everybody have an opinion on the situation. Like it seemed like, people was just mad at him for one reason or another. But we're gonna get to both of these, man. We're gonna play these videos, man. We're gonna get to all this. I know how we do. As Ryan doesn't act like a Christian, he's always playing. Ryan was deflecting. Yeah. We're going to get to it. Y'all knew it.
My gosh. But again, when you got God by your side, all lies will be exposed. They all got to buckle up.
Right. Chris was good, fam.
They got to buckle up. I'm just saying, bro, I'm coming after Bill. I'm coming after Dev. Legally so bad. It's going to be so bad. And it's going to be hilarious. Like, bro, they literally set me up, bro.
So you set me up, bro.
I don't even know. So Zab Judah is Devin Haney's granddaddy, okay? And Bill Haney, they know each other. They probably went to families and parties and blah, 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 woody woo. And there's a guy named Scooter, okay? Scooter is a specialist in losing weight. I don't look cracked out. I'm mad out, okay? You want to know what a real crackhead looks like, bro? Go to the streets of LA. Skid Row. Then you know what a real crackhead looks like, bro. Don't ever come at me like that, you weirdo. Anyways. You know, and this is the thing with Instagram. They could, like, the little accounts can say
coming at him.
The big accounts
He don't like it.
Come on now. Okay, so Scooter, okay? So Scooter is in cahoots with Devin Haney. They know that I need to lose weight. So Scooter is sent by Zab Judah, which is his strength and conditioning trainer, which is Devin Haney's granddad. He comes and helps me, hands me 2 supplements that I need to take, supposedly. And he was like, oh, everything is certified, approved. This is NACAS, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Bro, trust me, we got you. You're going to lose this weight. You're going to lose this weight, bro. Woody woo. And then I take it, and then I pop dirty. Coincidence? I think not. That's called a setup, bro. What do I got to lie for? See, they suppress my views. They do all that they can, bro. Everybody wants to watch this live, bro. Bro, like, I gotta know the Matrix is real. Aliens are real. Allegedly. Yes, this is all allegedly. Right, allegedly, my asshole, they did this to me.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no fucking allegedly, bro.
I think he pissed some people off too, Mike.
I gotta say allegedly if I'm telling the truth. The truth is the truth, a lie is a lie. Free me, bro. I should not be in boxing jail for a year, bro. Ain't no rematch. I ain't giving this motherfucker a rematch. Why would I give him more money? So he could screw me over with the money I give him?
I mean, you keep calling Zab his granddad. I think Zab, that's his godfather.
Ryan look like I got beat up, bro? Bro, what? Is this called a pimple? Y'all never get pimples? Are you guys not humans? You guys don't get pimples now?
Nah, right, Mike.
Like what? The fudge? I can't have pimples now? That's cool. I want to go on this live, though. I actually want to bring on Zab Judah. I'm not getting all booty tickle, bro. They set up. This is my life, bro. To you guys, like, bro, to you guys, it's nothing, bro. To me, it's my life, bro. Costing me so much money, bro.
Costing me so much
money,
bro.
To you, it's nothing, right? To you, whatever, bro.
To you, it's nothing, bro.
Damn, bro. It's a joke to y'all.
Yo, hold on. Nah. It's the same dude. Yo, what? Nah, bro, you've been trolling the whole time. You don't get to try to be serious now, bro. Been trying. Ryan been trolling the whole damn time, bro. All right, yo, he says it's my life, bro. It's my life, bro. He said, "This is my life, bro." He says it's a joke to you, huh? It's a joke to you. It's a joke. No rematch for Dad. What's the next move for him? 47 and a rematch there. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Teach, for real, for real. Let's get back to it.
That's cool. Zab Cheetah. That's funny. You guys are messed up, bro. It's a joke to you guys. It's a real life to me. I remember that. I'm human, bro. Just because I'm a celebrity.
You know what I'm saying? You've been trolling the whole time.
Doesn't mean I don't have real life.
This the one with Zab. Yo, Zab about to pop up here. And then I got the Ishe Smith joint too.
Lawyers watching, bro.
But I got it.
Hey, lawyers, what?
I got a statement from Dana White. If y'all didn't hear what Dana White had to say, Mike, and what you said, you might find what Dana White's statement about this situation to be
It's
interested.
good. And I bet I'll find out your names, bro. And I know your bosses, too. So remember that, lawyers. I'm not afraid of the lawyers, bro. You're working for a liar. Great. You're working for a liar. That's cool, lawyers. But I don't trust lawyers either because lawyers are corrupt as well. So I'm not worried about the lawyers. I'm not worried about anybody. I'm worried about God. So you guys can clap on hands and believe the lying Haneys, and you guys can just clap it up. We got him. We got him. I got lawyers too, and I got the big boys. Trust me, I got the big boy lawyers.
They say you got big lawyers, y'all.
Big boy lawyers. We are not afraid of you, bro.
Yeah, pretty much, Mike.
I know the owner of your guys' firm, bro. I know the owner, and if you're a private lawyer, that's great. But at a certain point, you work for somebody else. So, again, you don't scare me. I only fear God, and that's facts. And when I tell you I'm not playing with you, don't ever set me up. I'm the most petty man alive.
Brian, he got a long couple days.
Acne, right, bro. What's the point of that? Oh, like, I'm not human. Like, what the fudge, bro?
Exactly. I got the big boy lawyers.
It's 154. Bro, I'm stressed out. I'm getting sued by everybody, bro. Of course I'm gonna have some pimples. Also, my mom has cancer.
I'm trying not to laugh. He said, I'm being sued by everybody. Of course I'm stressed out. He said, this dude was crazy. He shot out, yo.
What the fudge, bro? It's 154. Bro, I'm stressed out. I'm getting sued by everybody, bro. Of course I'm gonna have some pimples. Also, my mom has cancer.
The cancer part is definitely not funny.
They sent me up, bro. What?
He said I'm being sued by everybody. So he's stressed out. A phenomenal show, my guy. How you feeling, bro?
And I got all these elites hating on me, bro.
Yeah, what Kid Arts and Dad said too.
Of course I'm gonna have a pimple.
Nah, because it's funny, Will. He said, I got a pimple. He said, I'm being sued by everybody. Of course I'm stressed out. He's sitting there with that damn bang with no gel on it. Yo, Ryan is funny without trying, bro. Down road, what it do, fam? How you feeling? Yeah, big dog, he's a fool, man.
Thank you. Prayers in the chat for Ryan. Bro, my shirt says I need space. I told you I really had that shirt. I really had that shirt.
Right. Yeah, right, man. Prayers to your mom as well, too, Chris. Bro, and Ryan's mom.
Is Zab Judah on this? I hope so.
Nah, Zab about to come up here, yeah.
I'm gonna talk to my friend Isam though. He's funny. But man, he's bad luck though. I don't know. Oh, here you go. Zab Judah.
You know what, Ryan? You know what I'm saying? He's a cool kid, man. I got a lot of liking for you, a lot of love for you, but the disrespect, bro. You know, I'm not even like that, bro. I don't disrespect none of y'all young fighters. You know, I commend all these.
Stop, nah, for sure, Chris. You already know, man. You the family, man. Definitely, man. Prayers out to your mom for sure, and you as well. You and the fam as well, bro.
Y'all, I wish y'all the greatest. I wasn't number one. I didn't even come to y'all fight. I had an engagement the same day, so I wasn't even in New York City. So for you to say all these disrespectful things about me, bro, like that's like.
I'm actually one of the people. I actually like you though. The thing is, I
understand liking. But the disrespect, right. You said Ishe D. You said fuck me. No, you said Ishe D. Fuck me. Brian, I'm from Brooklyn, my nigga. I don't play that. I don't play. I've never invited another man to my. Listen,
I'm from God.
Listen,
I'm from God.
I've never invited another.
Hey, Cal, you caught it too? Yo, Zab. Yo, it's never been a time in boxing where I didn't like Zab. I always like Zab. Like, he a real one. Like, the way he took that deep breath, like he trying to level with Ryan. Like, yo, I like you, bro. But that SUD and all, he like, bro, from Brooklyn, we don't talk like that, bro. Like, he not with it. Yeah, let him know I'm not with the disrespect. Way in Chicago, what's good with it? Funny Boots gonna be for a while. I think Boots should try Unified or Undisputed. Yeah, I hope they allow him to, bro. I hope they allow him to. To chase greatness.
I'm scared of private parts, bro. I've never invited a man to my private parts. So I'm just saying to you, those are like
I did.
Yes, you did. On the space. I was listening. Listening, bro.
My bad.
That's disrespectful.
Pause. My bad. I said pause. No Diddy. My bad.
He said no Diddy.
I apologize for that.
Yo, Zab confused.
Yeah, because I'm like, bro, I'm like, yo, what? When did we start doing that? I don't do that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we play with fighters. We're top pugilists of the world. I have my era. You have your era. We all doing our thing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I respect all y'all young fighters. Everybody doing their thing. You and Devin had your differences. You had a test that came up. The test came back positive. Devin Haney is my godson.
I know that.
When you look at so when you say, "Oh, I'm taking the side," that's my family, bro. That's my real blood family.
I know that.
So when you see Devin Haney when he was a young kid carrying that belt in the ring, that's my undisputed titles he was carrying in the ring. So that's real family. You know what I'm saying?
And I respect that.
Right. So when you say I'm taking a side, I'm supposed to. If your brother fought, I'm pretty sure you could be right there with your brother, right?
No, not if he's lying, bro. I'm sorry. Cain killed Abel. Remember, he was his brother too.
Well, I don't know what y'all feel. I got 10 brothers, and I'm right there with them every time they go to anything.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I love God more than I don't care about blood, bro. Blood ain't nothing.
Listen, we all love God. Anybody that tell you I love God. Yeah, anybody tell you that.
But blood to me is I don't trust blood. I'm sorry.
All right, well that's your differences that you had in your life, and I'm sorry to hear that you have
family never screwed you over.
Huh?
So somebody in your family.
One thing he was supposed to do, though, I see Kevin, he said, copped out real quick. No, one thing that I could appreciate for any man, when you wrong and somebody check you on it, you don't make you less of a man to say, yo, my bad. Or like, I think when you continue to be wrong, like if he had to continue to try to argue that point or try to act like he wasn't wrong for talking like that, then that's where I can't rock with him. Still don't like what he said, but the fact that when he got addressed, he just like, you know what, my bad. Like you got to say that. You got to, because you wild. So that's the adult thing to say. You know what I mean? Instead of don't try to argue with him. And if you respect him as an OG in this boxing game, you're supposed to give him that. Hey man, he wasn't even supposed to say my bad and no Diddy and all that stuff. He was supposed to say, yo, you know, a real apology. So he still got a long way to go. You could tell he's young and immature, but Zab kind of he ain't gonna overpress him. So I don't think what Zab did was wrong though. Like, you know, kind of telling him like, you know what I mean? Like chill with that. Cause I got respect for you. I like you, but chill. Yeah. My bad ain't no apology. He need a real, like, you know what I mean? My apologies or however you say it, but my bad, no Diddy, that almost make it sound like a joke. You know what I'm saying? And I attribute that to his immaturity. Like he really an immature dude. Cause I'm telling you, a real man would know not to even make it sound like you joking with, because he being dead serious with you. And just like Cal Cooley pointed out, that exhale, he had to, like, you know what I mean, to get himself, because he probably was ready to snap on you, but he tried to be civil about it, which I like. So again, I could appreciate that for what it's worth. You know what I mean? Still ain't the apology that was deserved, that Zab definitely deserves, but it's a start for this immature young man that got a lot to learn, man. He got a lot to learn. You know what I'm saying? A lot. I'm not playing. Lucky Zab. Older, yeah, more mature. Yeah, different It wouldn't even been a convo. He'd have pulled up on him, Remo. He would have pulled up. When Ryan ended the call, when Zab was going, stomped all over the apology to Zab. Oh, yeah, he ended it on a bad note. This is the first time I'm watching it all the way through, too, y'all. So, yeah, he just got a lot to learn for sure, y'all. But let's keep playing this a little bit more left.
Never screwed you over?
Of course. We all had that, but that's here nor there. What I'm coming on here for, Ryan, to talk to you about, I just don't like the disrespect. You can say anything you want to say because this is your mouth. You're a young man. You know, but
hey, you
I don't
used to
disrespect you. And
turn
I
up back in the day?
Huh?
You used to turn up back in the day?
I was a pugilist. I was competing. I don't compete no more, right? I am retired. I'm a grown man with children. I don't do that. So you never heard me disrespect you not one time, and I asked the same thing back. That's it.
I'm a father with 3 kids. I'm just like, bro, I have responsibilities. I'm not trying to disrespect you. My bad. I'm saying I'm sorry.
All right. That's all good then. You know,
I
everything
respect
else
that.
with you and Devin, they gotta handle that. Y'all gotta handle that. Listen, Ryan, you know I know all about suspension.
I'm sorry.
I've been suspended 3 times in my boxing career. You took a PEDs and they gave you 1 year. I was defending my father from another fighter coming to the ring, pushing him, and we got into a fight, and they gave me 1 year. Think about that. I did the same thing, bro, but I didn't even take shit. I just was defending and helping my father in the ring, and they was coming at us, and they still gave me 1 year. So I understand exactly what you're saying, but what I don't like is why I'm on here, bro.
Boxing is bullshit.
I understand that. The only reason why I'm on here is the disrespect, bro. You know, anything else you say, I don't care. I don't care about that.
I'm sorry.
All right, that's all we got to say, man. I wish you well in everything that you do, man. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, just you know what I'm saying? Let's try to figure it out and move on with life, all right?
All right.
Hey, yo, go and get my coin, too. ZKO. Check it out. Check it out. Let's go. Solana, ZKO. Let's go.
All right, love you, bro. All right, peace.
All
right.
Okay. All right. So I don't got nothing to do. I'm not mad at Zab. I'm just mad at the setup. Like Zab was cool. I'm mad at the setup.
It's like flashback. Yeah, Zab.
You know,
Zab. It was on his mind for a second.
He never denied the setup. I peeped that. But I still like Zab. Like he said, we got to figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out.
I see what you're saying, Cal.
This story continues. He didn't pop me, bro.
Zab didn't have to deny a setup because he ain't come up there to test for a setup. You know what I mean? He came up there for the disrespect, so that's a different conversation. But yeah, man, at least he did apologize for what it's worth for his silly ass. And hopefully next time he'll just learn that certain stuff don't need to be said because everybody ain't playing like that. Everybody definitely not playing like that. All right, let me guess one more. I think this is it here. Let me get to it, man. Y'all hit the like button for your bro, man. Yeah, I seen it, Cal. I peeped it. Just, it's almost like if you say like, my apologies for something, right? And when it's over, you still kind of got to get the last word in there type deal, right? I don't like that. Don't mess with Texas, my guy. What's good with it, Brody? How you feeling? A father with 3 kids telling another man SMD. You know what? And even as when you get older, you understand that saying that to any man, no matter how mad you are, just because you're trying to be disrespectful is weird to say. It's just weird, something weird to say. Like when you was young, you just thought, yeah, I'm gonna disrespect somebody by telling them that. But as an adult, you like, man, it's pretty wild. So that's why the disrespect is taken the way it was, like for sure. He just got to smarten up, man. He needs some better people around him that really care about him, man. Yeah, Cal, for sure. That he kind of balled it up and it flushed it down the drain a little bit when you kind of that last word is like saying sorry, and then when it's over, you still have something else extra still to say. You should have just left it right there. In terms of what Zab should have spoke on them. If you want to speak on them, you connected him to that, and that's not his situation. He got up there and told you that's y'all shit. Like you took the PD, they gave you the year. Like he ain't got nothing to do with that. So he was just checking the disrespect. But Ryan, like I said, just the little extra stuff, he still shows you that he got a long way to go. You know what I mean? Oh man, Scooter has worked with Zab. That's probably why Ryan felt that way. Yeah. And they was on his case about the Scooter thing. And then even with that, it's the way he's saying it that makes it sound as if you're blaming him. It's a way to say like you just feel like those supplements may have been tainted. Like that doesn't mean Scooter intentionally did anything, right? You know what I mean? That just could have mean you had tainted supplements. It really very well could mean that. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see. But I definitely see what point you was making there. But that's more to his, that speaks to his immaturity and how he got along with. He got ways to go. He said he needs to find the truth, make an example. Hell yeah, he need to make an example if that's what really happened. Absolutely, 100%. Or he could have just been a victim of contamination. You know what I'm saying? But let's get to this. This is when he was on here talking about Ishe Smith, him and Ishe Smith.
So, did Ishe get knocked out by David Benavidez? If I'm not mistaken, nah, I don't think he did. He would never fight him. Actually, my bad. And if he did, I'm sure he got knocked out. Ishe's a bum, bro. Relax. Is Ishe a bum?
I don't even know who he is, honestly.
Damn, that's bad. And relax. You love boxing. That's crazy that you don't even know who he is.
I don't. I just don't know who he is. You know, I'm being honest. Like,
I mean, I know who Ishe
well,
is.
he nags me every day and tweets about me every day, spitting some propaganda that's just so false.
Ernie, what's good with it, fam?
I mean, relax. Can you explain what is a
Yeah, I'm gonna
fake
play that
Christian?
clip
I
in
don't
a
even
second
know.
too,
I mean,
Ernie.
a
I
fake
got it.
Christian is what? I don't understand with these dudes that just come in here and just be like, yo, you're a fake Christian. Like, bro, what am I doing? 25 years old, bro. I got an anger issue. I'm angry because everybody keeps talking shit when I'm going through a hard time, bro. Like, don't play with me in this time, bro. I don't give a fuck. Like, when will people understand? I don't give a fuck, bro. Bring your goons. Bring everybody, bro. I got people from the hood, too, that want to protect me. Bro, like, you guys are weird, bro. I'm cool with people from the hood, from everywhere, bro.
This dude, shout out.
Like, this is, like, getting ridiculous, bro. You guys are weird trying to threaten me and say, like, you got hood people, bro. Cool, bro. Everybody has hood people. Like, what? Like, bro, you're weird, bro. You know who I got? I have God. He goes, your life is coming down. How's my life coming down when I have millions and millions of dollars? I'm happy. Yeah, they banned me, but I didn't lose really no money. There's Ishe. Come on, I want to hear what he says, bro. What do you have to say, Ishe?
I'll bring him up. Now we got the greatest show on earth. Oh, he's right here. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's hear what he's got.
See what you got.
Said the Ryan Creditor, he has a right to be suspicious. The Godfather, the school to work with Zab point. Yep, so I get the suspicion. Yeah, and then it's just like if he's just truly honest about the timing and what he took and what he felt like was the reasoning for it. Like, you get what I'm saying? He's not just totally some paranoid, schizophrenic, how they trying to make it seem. I think he got reason, like you said, to feel some type of suspicion.
Yo, you're live with Ryan. Time to judge him. Let's hear the judgments.
Who the hell is that?
The microphone button is in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. Welcome to Spaces. It's the greatest show on earth. You're live with Ryan. Judge away. You take your freaking greasy finger, lower left-hand corner, you smush it on the phone. You can wipe it off later. And then you yell into the phone and you judge this young man.
Who is this dude talking? He shot out. Ishe sure is taking his time, ain't he? Did it stop? Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Because I unplugged something. I'll just do it like this. Give me a second, yeah.
20 days. I'm not that sad. Don't play with me. Don't play with me.
Button is in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. Welcome to Spaces. It's the greatest show on earth. You're live with Rob.
Rise podcast. See you in the building. What's good with it, bro? What's good, bro? What's good with you, man? Ryan with knee scooter if you acting like a pro. You want to drink and fake smoke, and piss away close to half of his training camp. You get what I'm saying? He pissed away close to half his training camp. Not half, but close to it. You know what I mean? And wonder why he got the results he got. You get what I'm saying? Well, let's get to this. Ishe about to turn on the line.
Judge away. You take your freaking greasy finger, lower left-hand corner, you smush it on the phone. You can wipe it off later. And then you yell into the phone and you judge this young man. Go ahead. And you can't wait to hear about how holy you are.
Yeah, let's hear it.
So go ahead. Back to you.
Yo, go play with somebody else, dog. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. You 1 minute you sitting here, you praising God. Right. Oh, I'm a follower of Christ. I'm this and I'm that. One thing, dude, I grew up in the church. I served in ministry. You can't serve two gods. Okay. You tell a man I fucked your wife, I did this, I did that, and then the next breath you say, oh, I believe in Christ. I'm a follower of Jesus. The kids. Oh, fuck you, bitch. I fucked your wife. Like, come on, bro. I don't play games like that, dog. I don't play games like that. And it ain't nothing about being hood. You talking about come to Miami, run a fade. My nigga, I got paid for 20 years to fight.
Bro,
20
nobody
years.
Even heard of you. What do you mean 20 years? Nobody even knows who the fuck you are.
You know what? Everything I heard of you, everything I heard about you
nobody knows
is
who
negative.
The fuck you are. Nobody knows who the fuck you are.
It's negative. You pop dirty. You know what?
You know what? Made a percentage of me.
I did. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about the money. I don't give a fuck about the money. Yeah, bitch.
Wait. What you just saying about cursing? But you're cursing.
Yeah. I don't care about that because I will admit I'm not that saved. I'm not that saved. I'm not on here proclaiming to be something I'm not. I'm not that saved, bro.
I thought you grew up in the ministry.
Bro, I will fucking I will split your head, bro, because I'm not that saved. I'm not that saved. I'm not that saved, brother. I'm not that saved. I'm not on here proclaiming to be something I'm not.
I'm not
that saved, bro. I'm not that saved. Listen,
bro,
play with them other dudes. Play with them other dudes. Do not play with me. I don't play games like that, dog. Don't play with me like that. Don't play with me like that. No. You see. Yeah, see, that's what I thought.
But you
that's what I thought.
Oh,
it don't matter, Ryan.
It don't matter? Okay,
Ryan,
it only matters
you're
when
fake as a $3 bill, bro.
Wait,
you're fake as a $3 bill. You're faker than a $3 bill. Your own people, you don't even know how to hire. You don't even know how to hire your own team. You can't even trust the people on your own team. You don't even know how to do it. Like, come on, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, he definitely need to vacate, Kyle. He definitely need to vacate bad because I mean, it's just not a good look to keep telling men this, to keep talking to men this way. I can't rock with it at all. Like, you doing yourself more of a disservice than you are anything else by talking like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't get behind this. Men don't talk like this. You keep talking about how old you are. You said you got kids. You gotta act like it. You gotta set an example. Like, your kids would be to go back one day and listen to this clip on Fight Hub. Like, this is out there permanently. You get what I'm trying to say? So if you gonna keep talking, God in every other sentence that you speak, every other interview or every interview, pretty much, then you got to start walking that. You got to start walking how you talk. You the one putting that stuff to the forefront, and you not representing the way you should. So you can't call nobody else out because you running around here carrying it and you inviting men to your private. Like, we don't talk like that. So you gotta grow up. You gotta grow up a little bit. It's a lot of learning you need to do, man. I hope he don't get into no more back and forth telling men to, invite men to your private. Like, I ain't into that. That stuff gets you hurt. You heard what Ishe said, man. He'll split your head, man. He ain't that saved. So you run around here playing. Just be smarter, man, and face the music. I know this situation a little rough for you. Feel like you're going through some stuff, but you're only making it worse by digging yourself a hole and making enemies with just anybody. You know what I mean? You playing with Caleb Plant, playing with Cambosis, trolling Devin and Bill. Like, you're doing a lot. So, like, I think you need to slow down. Your own father said he worried for you and all types of stuff. Like, chill out, man. Just take a break off social media, like Cal said. Take a break. Seems like your whole world's falling right in front of you. People are coming at you, and your mom said, yeah. And I know that's how, and he's just making it worse. That's why I say you need a break. You know what I'm saying? Tanjiro, pardon me, I don't want to butcher your name. Said Ryan is legendary goofy. Absolutely he is. He got a lot of growing up to do, and I'm not sure if he's gonna do it anytime soon. Salute to my baby girl, man. Support the channel, become a member. Much love to my baby girl. Yeah, deflecting ain't gonna cut it. Money don't stop. Really, you better play some. Say you heard Ishe came right on there, like, man, never go play with somebody else, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying. So people wives out, he better pay his bodyguard extra. He's literally playing, boxing 6'9". That's a good one. He is. And he playing the wrong game, and he disrespecting a lot of people. And a lot of times that energy come back when you least expect it and when you feel like you ain't on it like that no more. And that's when they come back to you tenfold. So you got to be smart. Ryan versus Devin rematch will do numbers. I'm telling you, at 147. It could. 147 with all this drama surrounding this fight. Absolutely it could. Absolutely it could. Absolutely it could. But let's keep getting to it. Can't do it. Yeah, he's an attention seeker for real. And this the part of him I can't rock with, but I keep telling y'all that's where I just recognize it as immaturity. I know it when I hear it. Because he don't even be meaning the stuff he say. He don't even be meaning the stuff he say. He just be talking. What's up, baby? What's up, Muche? What's up, baby? What's up? You reap what you sow. Absolutely, bro. Fish grease, what it do, family? 147, 54. I'm telling you, them dudes definitely might be done with 47. I mean, with 40. Once they come back, but we're gonna see. But let's get to the rest of this. We're gonna keep playing. Yeah, he gotta be smart, man. He gotta learn some respect, man. You know what I mean? Or like bro said, pay your security extra.
Matter, Ryan.
Wait, don't matter? Okay,
Ryan,
it only matters
you're
when
fake as a $3 bill, bro.
Wait,
You're fake as a $3 bill. You're faker than a $3 bill. Your own people, you don't even know how to hire. You don't even know how to hire your own team. You can't even trust the people on your own team. You don't even know how to do it. Like, come on, bro.
Yes. You were a Chico yesterday. Yes, sir. Hey, bro. I actually got people that know that you sound like an idiot.
Bro, I'm not the one. You could play. You got people that know I sound like an idiot. Come on, bro.
I just played with you though.
You play with Caleb too?
What are you gonna do?
You play with Caleb too? I don't think Caleb was playing. I don't think Caleb.
And guess what?
All you do is play. You play when you pop dirty with drugs. You playing when you say you follow Craig. You play with everybody else. All you do is play. When are you gonna stop playing? You're a grown ass man. When are you gonna stop playing?
Ishe, how old are you, Ishe?
When are you gonna stop playing? When are you gonna stop playing, dog? I just want to know. When is Ryan Garcia gonna stop playing? When is Ryan Garcia gonna stop playing? Every time you do something, you playing. Every time I see you playing.
Booty hole tickled, I know
see? Playing.
I ain't playing,
everything you do is playing. When are you gonna take this serious? Look in the mirror, bro. Take some accountability for your life. Stop using God's name in vain. Stop using God's name in vain, dog. Stop using God's name in vain.
Why don't you let nobody speak? Because you're a pussy.
Stop using God's name in vain. Because I don't have to let you speak. I know the type of dude you are, man. You're Judas.
Man than you.
No, you're Judas. Your name is Judas. Your name is Judas.
What's your name?
Your name is Judas. From now on, you're Judas.
Hey, guess what, bro? You know what? You know what's funny about you? You literally said you're gonna break a man's skull, and then told me, "Oh, why would you use that type of language, bro? You just said you would break my."
Yeah, you don't understand like real life situations. Like this social media age. I'm not making no excuses for him. I'm just like putting it into perspective as to how I see it. This is social media age where social media makes it safe for people to talk crazy with no consequence, whether it's through typing. And now they go a step further where people sit up in these spaces and they verbally just disrespect people and talk crazy with no consequence to it, right? It's safe. It's a safe space. So this is social media age where it's created that safe space for people that are not accustomed or used to being in real life situations, and they're talking in ways that people talk when they're in real life situations. So you get what I'm saying? It's going to end bad for him. He gonna get himself caught out there with somebody that's not gonna be willing to play with him, and that's what I would hate to see. So you got to smarten up, because when you start playing with people's wives and families and stuff like that, you cross a different line, and now all of a sudden, beating your ass seem like it's worth it now. Catching his case now seem like it's worth it because of the games you're playing. So he got to be smart with that. You know what I mean? You really do. Got to be very smart, very careful. 12 threes, man. Much love, much appreciation. Supporting the grind, gifting that membership, man. Y'all make sure y'all say, salute my guy 12 threes if y'all get that membership. Appreciate you.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
And just you don't let him box and just teach him the sport. It all depends, though. It all depends. It's something I wouldn't force him to do, right? But if he end up rocking with it because he see me and hear me talking about it all the time, I definitely let him try his hand for sure. I stop trying to police every situation. Fighters get in, though, man. Hey, that's that. I ain't gonna lie, Cal. That's exactly what be happening, bro. And I notice it is with every situation, and there's a disconnect, obviously, with you being an older guy with this younger generation, not just Ryan. Now, Ryan is just an anomaly out of all of them, but those other cases, that's math, Cal. That's not coincidence. Like, and you seem like, because you know the business and you've been through some things, like you have a opinion on so many different situations outside of your own, and I think that's where he ended up clashing with these younger guys. I think it's the way you go about trying to get the information or get a game. Like, you can't do it over social media. You got to get people on the horn and really talk to these people. You know what I'm saying? It's new age idiot job. Yeah, it is. It is. It really is, though. Yeah, for sure, Tim. Salute to you. But that's what I see, and that's what I'm saying. The social media age. Why? Because again, where do these guys build up this confidence to talk like this? Right? It's on social media. Where do it start at? Right? Where you could type something to somebody and tweet "F you" and I did this with your wife, and no consequence to it. So he's really a product of that, and he hasn't found the balance. Like you there's limits to this stuff. There is consequence to being a certain level of disrespectful, and you don't want him to have to find that out the hard way. So it's good that Zab got up there, pressed him. That was good that, you checking him on the disrespect. So hopefully from there on out, you don't hear him talking like this, because I believe this was before that Zab thing. So I think it was, but if not, then it just goes to show you that he's learned nothing, and there's no surprise there. And he's going to find himself in a lot more situations moving forward if he can't control his tongue in that regard. Like, that's ultimate disrespect with wives, families, and then inviting people to you. You know what I mean? Nobody's going for that.
Oh, why would you use that type of language, bro? You just said you would break my phone.
Because you're talking about come to Miami, catch a fade. We can order
you're
it out,
bro. You're a hypocrite.
I don't play like that.
You're a hypocrite, and you're racist.
The streets ain't fair. Remember that. The streets ain't fair.
My bad.
You're racist. You're racist.
How am I racist?
You're racist.
How am I racist? Tell me that.
How am I racist,
bro? You're racist.
How am I racist?
You're racist.
So
you know
say
you're
shit.
racist.
You say shit.
You're racist.
Just to get a reaction out of people.
You're racist. You're racist. You're
I'm
racist. You're racist. You're racist. And everybody knows you are.
No,
you're racist. You're racist.
It's so funny how you have a
racist.
Of followers.
You're racist. You're racist. You're racist. You're racist.
I feel like I'm talking to my 5-year-old son.
You're racist. You're racist. Bro, this is the most racist individual I've ever met in my life. He's the biggest hypocrite I've ever.
And that is what people call deflection. You keep going from one thing to the next thing, to the next thing, to the next thing. Every time somebody grill you about something disrespectful that you are doing or putting out, you continue to show more immaturity, more childish behavior. And listen, this is where we at. I like this kid. I think he's a good kid, but I think he's misguided. I think it's a lack of guidance. And I'm just being honest. I ain't trying to shit on nobody. He don't have his father is not an OG to him. That's not the voice of reason for him. You could hear, you could tell the way his pop said, yo, if he calls me, he don't call me. Like, you barely don't know what's good with him. You out here fearing for his life and his health and well-being. It's just a shit show. And he needs somebody, he need a Zab Judah. You dig what I'm saying? He need a Zab Judah. He needs somebody to put their arm around him and kind of guide him. Man, he really need that. Because that's all it takes. There's somebody that you really got some genuine respect for, that you will take heed to the warnings and to the game that they be willing to give you. He continue like this, he gonna find himself in a lot more situations, bro. A lot more situations, and this just the beginning. And I think a lot of his immaturity and that just saying anything is why some of the reason why he getting sued. Think about why Prime suing him. Think about why Logan Paul was suing him, because of the shit he was saying out his mouth, tweeting and all that stuff about Prime and wild ass accusations. Remember what I said, y'all. This is the social media age where it made it safe to talk crazy and say anything with no consequence. But he feels like it's no consequence, and it is. But he's learning that the hard way. People didn't just wake up one day and say, you know what, we're going to sue Ryan Garcia. He's directly put himself in them situations with the lack of maturity and just the immature behavior and just consistently doing it and not knowing the balance. Like, there's certain things that you don't need to say or that you can say and be sued for. And now he's learning that the hard way. So, man, only time will tell, man. But listen, you might feel like you up money now and you got millions now, but let enough people get into your pockets. Let you get sued enough times. You'll wake up, or either that or they'll drain you dry. Tanahiro, appreciate you in the super chat. Much love, family. So I told a friend that the worst thing that can happen in boxing is Devin not beating Ryan. I saw this coming. Ryan is literally harassing and slandering people from 0 to 100. Goofball. Yeah, it is. It seems to be some real negatives that came from this fight, and none of it is good. Like, he should have been enjoying an upset victory, but instead he getting sued. Win got overturned to a no contest. He got suspended for a year and fined $1 million plus. So ain't no real good coming out of it, and he ain't making it no better because he don't understand that he don't need to be on social media. You don't need to be arguing with everybody. But here he is arguing with Ishe.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my guy, man. Appreciate the support, man. Much love, much appreciation. I don't like Jaron not at all. I don't like the behavior. Phenomenal. I think it's very immature, man. I think it's still some good in him because I think he's just an immature kid, but to a certain degree, like, if you don't straighten up, like, you just run the risk of turning off. You even losing fans like that. That shit don't last forever. Popularity don't last forever. It do become a time where you don't matter, especially in boxing. You get what I'm saying? And the way you carrying it, you might ruin any potential longevity that you could have had in this sport, because you essentially being a human crash out. You're being a human crash out in real time. In real time, he's being a human crash out, and I think that's crazy. You got to smarten up. Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland in super chat, man. Facts just talking about wives and families crossing the line. Y'all comes back on Ryan. I'm telling you, talking about raising people kids. You play with Clarissa Shields. Y'all can have a super baby. Stop the stuff, man. Focus on the boxing. Matter of fact, take some time off. Go spend some of that money and go on a damn retreat or something. Like I said before, man, go feed some birds or something. Go to the zoo or something. Feed some animals, bro. Go take a damn walk. Or go camping or something. Ryan, I know you into that type of shit. Go do that. Go roast some damn marshmallows by open flame somewhere. You get what I'm saying? And go sing Kumbaya, literally. Like, go sing somewhere, bro. Go sit in the grass somewhere and meditate. Like, digging all that damn money, you guys, so much stuff you could be doing. I'm not spending a single minute of my time arguing with an Ishe Smith or anybody that I don't know, for that matter. Not arguing with anybody. I'm going to get myself going. I'm going to hold myself accountable for my situation. I'll tell you, I'll see y'all in a year. I'll make my regular, social media posts, the ones I make money off. You get what I'm saying? Promoting or whatever it is I'm doing. And that's it. That's all. But I won't spend a minute of my time trying to argue with everybody. It's a losing battle. That is a losing battle. So this dude got to wake up and really.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
My brother Mike Kirkland, why he copied the Floyd. Yeah, man, I don't get him, Chris. Yeah, Cozy. Yeah, I don't. He got to smarten up for real. It's a twofold street. They'll just Ron got to be willing to listen to somebody. I don't think he got it in him. Yeah, he got to listen. Yeah, he got to be willing. You're right. He got to be willing to hear somebody. It don't matter what kind of person you got in your corner if you're not willing to, accept the information or the game they giving you, right? If it's just like them talking to a wall, you get what I'm saying? Salute to the Queen, Miss Joe, at being a channel member for 16 long months. Appreciate you, Queen. Thanks for all the time. Great content you give us. Ron is an idiot. You cannot be racist against white people. Talk to him, Queen. Juice, what's good with it, bro? Appreciate all the support as well, Miss Joette. Much love, Juicy. I know you gotta be at least a little tired of covering Ryan Dad. Nah, I'm a junkie, to be honest, bro. I'm a junkie. Especially being that we touch so many different things. It's like it's what it is, right? You know what I mean? I feel like any conversation I could try to make some sense out of it, but I'm tired of talking about his behavior. I wish the conversation was something like accountability, shutting up, moving on from the situation, and what his plans would be moving forward. I like that to be the conversation, but unfortunately, he's still running the clown marathon, a clown show. You know what I'm saying? Ryan fight 2 times a year versus needed security 365 days. I'm telling you, playing the wrong game. Plus 300 in the building. Think they can speak on too much. Oh yeah, who do you usually think he is? A teleman with kids and a wife how to act sometimes. Yeah, now that's what Cal was speaking to too, though. You know what I mean? About not trying to police every situation, not having an opinion on everything publicly. I get that too. So it's a double-edged sword. It's as simple as minding your business sometimes. It really is. It really is. That keeps you out of a shit ton of, issues. So, but Ishe has been a guy that's been very vocal on social media about a number of different issues. So, and not typically concerning him. So I've seen him go back and forth with other guys as well, but hopefully he's smarting up too. You know what I mean? And just don't even waste his time. But let's play the rest of this, man. Young fools usually grow into old fools. Yeah, he do, because he don't seem. It's just I don't like it. I don't like the amount of immaturity that I hear out of all the young fighters. He seems to be the most immature out of all of them, for sure.
Life, he's the biggest hypocrite I've ever heard. First of all, he literally was like, "Oh my gosh, why would you say that?" And then he's like, "I'm gonna break your skull, bro. You're a weirdo."
I feel like I'm talking to a 5-year-old fucking kid.
Right? And
You're racist.
You're a journeyman.
Bro, I feel like I'm talking to a little kid.
This dude is a journeyman, bro.
Man, they got slot machines at the church you go to in Vegas?
Oh my God,
just curious.
Bro.
You run out those 777s, slot machines in Vegas, the church you go to. Back to you.
Bro, I'm racist, but my fiance is Mexican. I got Mexican kids. I got Mexican and black kids, bro. You're so fucking funny, bro.
You're racist.
Bro, go to my Instagram and you'll see my whole family. That's what you call racist, bro. A blended family. You're you know what? You're fucking pathetic. You have a bunch of false followers, bro.
Bitch. Come test it out. Come test it out. I'm not gonna fuck around with you either, motherfucker.
Bro,
I really will fuck you up. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
And he's laughing, but I really will fuck him up, though. He's a journeyman. You can laugh, but you a journeyman. You didn't do shit in boxing. You're like a bum, bro. Even your wife thinks you're a bum, bitch.
Ishe became
your wife was like, "Oh, I like Ryan. I want to fuck Ryan." I was like, "What? That's crazy."
What?
Yeah, bitch. Now what? Now do something. I'll just disrespect you.
Oh,
bitch, don't come at me and break my skull. I'll fuck your wife.
Bro, you don't shut the fuck up. You so fake, bro. You so fake.
Behind the back.
You so fake, bro. And stop cutting my fuck.
I'm gonna cut the shit off because it's my shit, dumbass motherfucker.
Yeah, bitch. Because you know.
If you really want to find out, come fuck around. I just wife. Do it.
Yeah, he went way too
low. Break my skull, bro.
Bro, you keep coming to my city. It's not hard to touch you, man. You better cut it out.
Come find out. And come find.
Keep coming to my city, bro.
Oh, you don't talk.
That's not very. That's not very Christian sounding of you, Mr. Ishe.
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking about him saying he fucked Caleb's wife, and then in the same
yeah. Well, he's a young man. He's a young man, but you can't be judging him. You can't be judging him and then say,
who is the meat rider on the sideline, dude? They both wilding. Neither one of them need to be up there talking like that, to be perfectly honest with you. What are you talking about? You don't get it. He's a young man. What you mean he can't be judging him? What are you talking? You judging him for saying it. This dude who is this idiot, man? This is exactly these are Ryan's friends. These are the type of people that's his friend. They condone this ignorance, bro. What is wrong with y'all? That dude is crashing and burning in real time, and y'all all playing. Talking about he a young man. Man, y'all seen this type of story before. I seen this before. I'm telling you, it don't last forever in boxing, bro. It ain't no limited amount of wealth. I'm telling you, just as quick as you got it, man, you could lose it just as fast, man. Be smart, man. Get away from these people, bro. Seriously, you need to get away from these people. Who the hell these dudes be? I could never be comfortable in my own skin condoning weird behavior. If I had this kind of access to Ryan Garcia to really be able to have a conversation with him, you think I'll be condoning what he doing? This is ignorant. This is why I say all the weirdos be knowing the people. Y'all get close to the people and you condone what they're doing just because you want to be next to him. Tell that dude he bugging and to tone it down, and he need to stay off social media for a little bit. Tell him to go take a vacation and go on a retreat. Like I said, go to the zoo and feed some damn animals. Go roast some marshmallows somewhere or something. Go. Man, go. Whatever it is y'all do, go ski or something, bro. Like, man, go your ass somewhere. Take a vacation, bro. Go fly somewhere across the world somewhere, dude. You know what I mean? Go parasailing or whatever it is. Go do that. Go get whatever it is you into, bro. Go do it. Stay off social media. Take your year like a man. And come back better than ever and rededicate it, man. And people will have some respect for you. But he keep it up like this, he ain't gonna be nothing but a human crash out for boxing in real time. You're gonna be a human crash out. I'm telling you. His hype man is a goofball, bro. What's his name? Is his name shown in a thing? Hold on. What is his name? Is Eden Roth? Is that his name? Eden Roth? It's the man. Dude is an idiot. Dude.
Yeah. Well, he's a young man. He's a young man, but you can't be judging him. You can't be judging him and then saying that.
Kids, I'm doing this.
He's young,
that, bro.
He's a young man.
$3 bill.
You're talking to it.
Yeah, he wild too, Remo. I personally wish all young fighters would refrain from saying that. All of them across the board. I really do. I hate it to hear it. And I think it's because they feel like that's the ultimate way to disrespect them. Y'all don't know, y'all. It's like they don't realize y'all fighters. Y'all can get in the ring and disrespect them in there for money, with money on the line in front of everybody, and embarrass them where it counts. Instead of trying to one up each other with that S&D, I definitely don't talk like that. Aiden Ross, the streamer, Eden, not Aiden, Eden, Roth, R-O. I'm assuming it's Roth. I think I heard that name before, Eden Roth or Eden something. That's the guy that's up there talking. So yeah, you need to go somewhere and just go on a retreat, go somewhere quiet, go spend some money, go vacation, go eat, go do something, bro. Go do something. Daniel was good with it. Taylor's Pitbull 140. 140 seems more realistic. I don't see Pitbull going to 47 though. Go-to move. Yeah, that's his go-to move, and I don't like it. He mad disrespect. I'm telling you, I ain't gonna be surprised somebody catch him slipping one day because he be bugging.
Young man.
Hey, you know what's hilarious, bro?
He's a man. He's not a young man. He's a man. Stop cutting my mic off, dog. Why you keep cutting me off?
Because you don't know how to have a real conversation.
Yeah, just stop cutting my mic off.
You just keep talking, bro.
I definitely wouldn't.
How about you let me speak and I'll let you speak, bitch?
Look.
Because you're a bitch.
Right.
Nobody takes you serious, bro.
Nobody, bro. What?
I just want to know when are you gonna stop playing and take accountability for the shit you do?
There you go.
I don't do shit,
you know what I'm saying?
There you go.
When are you gonna take accountability for the shit you do?
Like what?
It's everybody's fault for you popping dirty. Everybody's fault for yours. It don't matter who gave you the steroid. You pop dirty. Own up to it. In the same breath, you go talk about. Wait.
So if somebody set you up, bitch. If somebody set you up, what would you do?
Right.
Somebody, come on, bro. Nobody set you up like that. Stop.
Yeah, it matters how he got it. It matters how it got in his system. You can't say it doesn't matter.
You can't say it don't matter.
Anybody believes that you were set up at the rate you saying you were set up? First it was the other guy from Bada. It was Conte and
what do you mean?
All of them.
What do you mean?
You always point the finger, bro. Now it's Scooter. Now it's Zab. It's Zab. Zab has ties to Haney. Now it's them. But what happened to Conte? I thought Conte did it first. Bro, just take accountability. Say, you know what? I fucked up. My bad. I took a bad supplement. It is what it is. Stop throwing other people under the bus. Just man up. Just man up, bro, at the end of the day. It is what it is. Nobody want to hear about all your excuses.
Yeah, but you got no authority to speak on that. That's not
nobody.
You weren't there.
At the end of the day, bro.
You weren't there. You got no authority talking about that.
At the end of the day, no one cares how it got there, bro. At the end of the day, it's in your body. So at
a lot of us care. A lot of us care. A lot of us care about the truth.
Take accountability. Say I fucked up and leave it alone. At the end of the day, that's all that matters. Do your year and come back. That's all that matters. Canelo popped dirty.
Ishe.
He's back on top. Like, stop blaming everybody. Stop making excuses. First it was Conte. Then it was Devin. Then it was Vada. Who runs Vada? It's been every story with you, bro. Just accountability. Just say, you know what? I fucked up. My bad. It is what it is. I look to come back in 24 and actually use your platform to do good. You know, people that actually follow Christ don't want to hear you talking about you fucked this guy's wife. You got to pick what God you want to serve. Do you want to serve the real God or do you want to serve the God of the earth? Because I'm not that saved. I can come on here. I'm gonna come on here and I can drop F-bombs. I'm not saved like that. But you, on the other hand, you got this platform and you're using it to proclaim your love for Christ. How you love Christ. I'm doing Christ's work. I'm for the kids. And in the same breath, you go tell a man, I fucked your wife. Yesterday, you was telling me I fucked your mom. Like,
you know it ain't easy. Hey, Mr. Ishe, he's got time to figure it out.
And that was the end of that, man. But the dude that's talking was a nerd. Like, he's pissing me off all the way. He's got time to figure it out. Not if you on the path like that, bro. You don't know. Tomorrow ain't promised. That's what's wrong with you, damn idiots nowadays. Y'all think y'all got a lifetime to mess up. You don't. All it takes is one wrong night of messing up. You know you got time my ass. He need to get it right now. He a millionaire with too much money and too much time on his hand. And now he got an extra year away from the sport. Yeah, exactly what a rich ass immature kid needs, right? A lot of money and idle time and a bunch of enablers and meat riders on the side. Yeah, that's a recipe for disaster. You don't know how much time he got playing like that. Man, I wish I had a direct line to him. I definitely talked to him. The way Ishe ended that was how I wish he would have got up there a different way and they could have had the dialogue a different way instead of going through all that extra cursing. And that's stupid. Nothing gets done. But what Ishe said to him at the end was real. Accountability. Stop blaming everybody. Just say y'all messed up. Even the fact that you taking something and not making sure it was on the up and up. That's where you messed up at, right? That's all. It don't mean, that means I intentionally did it. It don't mean that. You got to understand the difference. He said stresses out. He's stressing himself out. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, right. Yeah. You can. Yeah, I'm surprised. I guess because he was already pissed off with him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. That was some real stuff that Ishe was saying to him, man. But it do seem like they all getting in his ass. But you know what? Now just listening to it in real time and hearing it back, Zab checked him for the disrespect. Ishe try to do the same, tell him to take accountability. It don't seem like they ganging up on him. Seem like people really trying to reach out to you. And if you smart, you would take the message. Never mind the messenger. Receive the message, bro. Chill with the disrespect. Chill. If you gonna serve who you say you serve, then do that. And stop double dipping or standing on both sides of the spectrum. You can't do that. You know what I mean? Pick a side and when it comes to that and use your platform, like he said, to keep doing good. Fight the good fight. You said you was in it for the kids, then be about the kids. Stop being about the disrespect. You get what I'm saying? And I think that'll take you a lot further. And one more thing I'm going to play is the clip from Dana White, which I probably already heard. But he had gave some insight as to what he felt about this. So let's hear this real quick.
You know, I hate talking about drug testing, but with all of our knowledge that we have in the years that we've been drug testing, we believe the people who handle the drug testing that he had tainted, he took a tainted supplement and that he did not cheat. And, you know, if he had the right people around him and had the right, that wouldn't have happened. We're pretty confident it was a tainted supplement. I got no skin in this game. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? It's not my fight. It's not none of my business and not my place to even talk about it. But from what my team tells me, and these guys are the fucking best, tainted supplement.
He said tainted supplement. And he said he don't care. He don't got pretty much no dog in the race. He can say what he want. He don't care at all. But he's saying basically what his people are telling him. And you know they deal with a lot of that stuff and tainted supplements and PEDs as well. In the UFC, you know they catch a lot of people doping and all that type of stuff. So he's saying from what his people are telling them, and you got some of the best people in the world, that stuff is consistent with tainted supplements. And that's pretty much been the overall consensus of it too, is the tainted supplement. So I'm not surprised that he said that. It's just interesting to hear him come out and make the statement. But like he said he don't got a dog in the race. I mean, I don't see why. Because unless he making money with Ryan Garcia, I don't see how he can. You know what I'm saying? Cook bad. He said Dana want Ryan cook bad. Asked Jose Benavidez, a shot to the leg, changed his direction his whole career. Even Robert Easter, I think he might be making a comeback. Maybe. I think Robert Easter is anyway. Ryan too big for O'Malley though, yeah, for sure. But we'll see, man. I mean, it's just interesting take. We all can see it different ways. Bro said he definitely got a dog in the race. Look, I feel you. Dana wants that Ryan to fight Sean O'Malley. But yeah, I think I could get that, but I don't think he's pressed for that situation, right? Maybe he would be wanting to entertain it, but I don't think he pressed for it to the point where he's willing to go out and make a statement like that would suggest that he's defending him, because that's how they taking it, like he defended Ryan. But I just don't hear that. It's just not that simple as defending him. Like, I could take a man at their word until you see a reason to think that they're lying. Like in this situation, I've been hearing that too. The tainted supplement thing. That's just not a story that people want to hear, because if that's the case, then now all of that Ryan, you cheated stuff, now they got to look at it differently. You see what I'm saying? And people are not willing to do that. They want to believe he cheated. They want to believe he intentionally took something. So they're going to discount or discredit the whole, contamination story. They don't believe it. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. For me, like I said, the best thing for him is to just put it behind him, take some accountability, take your year, and come back 2025 at 147, where you probably belong, or higher. But we'll have to wait and see how all that stuff materializes. But in the meantime, in between time, he got to tighten up, man. He got to tighten up. Nah, Dana doesn't benefit from a Ryan O'Malley fight. He didn't even want to the fight Floyd. Yeah, he didn't even care for that. You're right. Cal. Now that I think about it, you're exactly right. He didn't. But that's what I say. Like, I don't know. I'm just not. I'll leave it for what it is. Like it was what it was, right? He said what he said. I don't think he just don't seem like he got a dog in the race, and I don't think people just going, like, it's not enough. You know what I mean? To be trying to like come to bat for him. Like, you see the way he put it makes me believe, like, look, that's really what he believed. That's what his people told him. They're like, look, man, shit consistent with contamination, but people don't want to believe it. They refuse to believe that for one reason or another, because they just don't, you know what I mean? They want to believe that man cheated. And I get it. You know what I mean? But you still, what you're able to understand after all this is done, they still haven't been able to prove and say that he intentionally done it. They haven't been able to do that. You know what I'm saying? So someone knock him out again. Right. But look, hopefully, and salute to you. How you pronounce your name too? I don't want to be is it Tanjiro? Tanjiro? I don't want to be butchering your name the whole time. Appreciate you stopping through, man, and supporting the grind, man. Crush the legend, my guy. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, sub to the channel. If you haven't, make sure your notifications is on. And we gonna build, man. What else? Something else I wanted to bring up too, real quick. Before we did. Oh man, did y'all see the I know what it was. Did y'all see the video of the dude beating up the? Well, nah, he ain't beat up. I don't want to say beat up. Tanjiro. Oh, Tanjiro. So I was close. Tanjiro. Okay. I got you. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Rocking out with your boy. Did y'all see the video of the guy that punched the referee after he lost the fight? After the fight got stopped, he punched the referee, and the referee hit him back. Like, did y'all catch this? Tell me y'all caught this silly, wild situation.
Y tiene mala fe, Ángel. Tiene la intención de salir de esto rápido. Tiene la intención de salir de esto rápido.
Nah, the celebration, y'all. Peep the celebration. Disrespectful.
Ángel Cruz. Y tiene mala fe, Ángel. Tiene la intención de salir de esto rápido. Tiene la intención de salir de esto rápido.
Bueno, están deteniendo el combate.
Yo le dije a usted que no quería ser pájaro de mal agüero. Pero todos los caminos conducen a eso.
Señores, yo creo que este muchacho le faltó el respeto al referí. Le faltó el respeto al referí. ¡Ey! Bueno, yo creo que debe...
No creo que debe de llegarse hasta esa situación.
Sí. No.
Hay que calmar los ánimos.
No, pero fue un irrespeto de parte del boxeador.
Vamos a calmar los ánimos.
Un irrespeto.
Vamos a llegar hasta allí.
Un irrespeto de parte de el boxeador Julio de Jesús.
I feel you, ref. Good, smart man. Ref said, hold on, man. You see how ref was holding this blitz for a second? Like, did he just steal on me? Ref had to sink in real quick. Had to sink in. Ref was like, did he just steal on me? Man, I just saved his life and he stole on me. Ref said, man, let me get one in. Run up out of there real quick. Man, I thought that was funny. I seen that, said, oh man, boxing is really the theater of unexpected. Oh man, that Pro Box. Yeah, Pro Box, they put on another one, Ernie. Like I said, I played the clip from Lamont Roach putting on for Pro Box. He did an amazing job, man. Pro Box just been delivering in every way, shape, or form, bro. I've been enjoying everything that Pro Box been giving us constantly. Oh, you missed it? I got you. Bro, that stoppage was crazy. He stopped the fight before the guy hit the ground. I'm telling you, ref, premature stoppage. Dude was like, man, take this with you, ref. I got you. I'm going to play with
Ángel Cruz.
Y tiene mala fe, Ángel. Tiene la intención de salir de esto rápido. Tiene la intención de salir de esto rápido.
Bueno, están deteniendo el combate.
Yo le dije a usted que no quería ser pájaro de mal agüero. Pero todos los caminos conducen a eso.
Señores, yo creo que este muchacho le faltó el respeto al referí. Le faltó el respeto al referí. ¡Ey! Bueno, yo creo que debe... No, pero...
No creo que debe de llegarse hasta esa situación.
Sí. No.
Hay que calmar los ánimos.
No, pero fue un irrespeto de parte del boxeador.
Vamos a calmar los ánimos. Vamos a llegar hasta allí.
Un irrespeto de parte de el boxeador Julio de Jesús.
Kyle said the pocketbook swing is crazy. He for sure hit her with the pocketbook swing, man. Salute to you, man. Much love, 12, man. And again, man, we just getting started for the week, man. It is fight week. We're going to be building. My Jersey brethren is back in the ring July 6th to shut up a lot of doubters, a lot of the naysayers, man. And we're going to have fun building on that fight this week, too. But I wanted to make sure I gave everybody from this weekend their just due, man. It was a great week of boxing, weekend of boxing from Friday to Saturday. Bam Rodriguez, man, is a class act. Big keep, what it do, fam? You already know. Y'all know I gotta keep a clip for y'all to laugh at, man. Y'all know I'm the clip king. I got to keep one in the tuck. Yeah, man, that's crazy, Cal. He said the pocketbook swing. But again, Ishe, peace to the queen. As always, showing up, supporting the grind. Much love to everybody, the new channel members, everybody in the super chat, Cash App. Much love to y'all. Always another dope build with the family. We're going to keep pushing. Like I said, it's fight week. The Brick City native is back. The Prudential Center. We're going to be there. Ace, my guy. All love, family. I'm going to be there live and in color at the Prudential Center. If y'all there, y'all see me in July 6th. Y'all say what's up to your boy. Then we pulling up next week to the Boots fight as well. We're going to be there. We're going to have some fun there as well, man. So y'all stay tuned because I'm a junkie. I'm actually excited for these fights. Y'all don't even get it. I get to see Boots and Shakur a week apart with Keyshawn and Abdullah Mason. And you get what I'm saying? Then you get to see Kevin Johnson and Kelvin Davis get it in. We got to love it, man. So I'm going to be there, man. We're going to get the action. I'm going to be excited to watch these fights, man. Tanja Haro, appreciate you, fam. I'm already probably messing name up again, man. Chris, much love, man. Big Keith, my guy. Define Irony. Salute, fam. Much love, my guy, Dre Smith. Yeah, Shakur fighting Saturday. Yeah, he fighting, Oshaki Foster as well. Keyshawn Davis, Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason got a quick turnaround. Again, though, I got to get the other date for y'all. But we're going to have fun with these fights, man. I can't wait to see Boots do his thing, man. So with that, much love. Yeah, boxing at its best, man. We junkies, man. So again, salute to the queens. Appreciate every last one of y'all. Salute to the kings of the chat, the family. Much love to y'all. Y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this good Monday. Another 4-hour build in the books, and we'll be back tomorrow. So with that, we gonna get up out of here, y'all. Peace to the fam.
We'd like to. Don't you dare attempt to go in my business. Don't you dare. Now you better get your shit and get it going. We'd like to. Don't you dare attempt to go in my business. Don't you dare. Now you better get your shit and get it going. Bitch, I'm not playing. Teach your man how to squabble.
Get the fuck out of here, little nigga. Take that dumb shit with you.